Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the second annual Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament. This is a quarterfinal A-side matchup between Glen Murray and Terry Beaulieu. They're at almost, I guess, 2/3 of the match done right now. The score is currently 3-2 for Glen Murray against Terry Beaulieu, and Terry Beaulieu is at the table. It is a race to 4, so Glen Murray's on the hill right now. All right, he's going to turn the table over to Glen Murray. Camera, I guess, must have got tripped, the tripod. Play safety. Working with only one camera for now until a few more people get eliminated from the tournament and it slows down a little bit. We're in the B-side quarterfinals. There's 64 players in Andrew Thomas's Memorial Tournament. We've had some great competition. It's straight race to 4 on the A side and straight race to 3 on the B side. So it's a old school style kind of tournament. You would have loved this tournament if you was here. I gotta turn some of this stuff down. Okay, that's better. Much better. All right, so they're in a bit of a grind out game here, playing a safety match. But Murray is on the defending end of things. He's just trying to get through this rack to win the match. Terry Beaulieu is trying to survive, and he's trying to put him in positions where he can maybe create an opportunity for himself to tie things up. Glen's going to come up short on the 12. He's going to overcut it. It ties up the 3 and the 5. So now it's going to become even more of a tactical battle. You can see the 1 ball, so that's good for him there. Doesn't make sense to move it though, because he's got a couple of balls tied up if he leaves it there. He could have done something with the 7 ball too, but there was no point in doing anything with the 7 ball. It just didn't make any sense. Yeah, best to open up that 12 ball, because then at least he's got some of the stuff opened up. He can work out that 10 ball with the 9 ball once he gets on it. Or the 13 ball, sorry. Once he gets on it. I can clearly see it's orange too, but I'm looking at the yellow ball on top. Took a bit longer to start the stream today, but that's because I was, running the tournament for one, and then playing in the tournament also. I just got eliminated. I don't think I made the top 24. All right, so he doesn't really want to open up that 1 ball. I think the best thing you can maybe do is just try to hit that 2 ball and then get the cue ball to draw over to the left cushion. If you can draw it off the left cushion and down to the bottom rail, that would probably be even better. What other option do I like here? No matter what he does, he has to get the cue ball to come down table, though. That's the biggest thing. And the only sellout issue he may have here is the 12 ball, so that's what he doesn't want to sell out on. Not bad, not bad. Didn't leave him much on the 12. Shooting over the ball at best if he's going to try to do anything with it. And just a reminder that I'm only having one camera for now until eventually a little bit later then I'll set up my second camera. But for now, we are doing it solo. Now, Andrew loved playing 8-ball, man. That was one of his games. He liked playing 9-ball too, and believe it or not, he used to like playing snooker. At least with me, he would try to challenge me on the snooker table when I was practicing snooker a few years ago. So I decided to go with 8-ball for this year. Last year we had 8-ball and 9-ball, so 9-ball on the B side, and it was 8-ball on the A side. I can't remember. I know we had staggered entries, but I want to say that maybe the races were handicapped too. So it was kind of a different setup than this year. This year is just straight race to 4, race to 3, alternate breaks, no handicaps. The entry fees were flat, $25 entry fee, nice and cheap, affordable for everyone. And the reason I did that, or I thought of doing that, is because I wanted to make sure that everybody could afford to come out and just celebrate Andrew's memory and just have a good time and not worry about it. And I knew there was going to be some people that are going to eventually want to leave early, maybe have to go to work or family plans, or in our case here in Manitoba, we have CFL going on right now. The Blue Bombers playing against the BC Lions. So there's lots of things that people are doing right now. But it worked out good. We had 64 players, and we did have a few players that ended up leaving once they lost their first match, and we're still here, though. We still got 24 players remaining in the tournament. Not bad. And we started a little late, too, right? So I was supposed to start at 11 o'clock, but there was a lot of entries that weren't paid. A lot of people I didn't know who they were, and they were signed up. So we ended up starting, I think it was like maybe 11:45 when we started. And that's, me being kind to myself, because it might have actually been 12. I don't want to try to remember because, it felt like a rough start for me. But yeah, so, we're almost, let's say we start at 12. We're 5 hours and 40 minutes into the tournament. 24 players left. So the format was good. I think if we had, maybe another 5 more tables, we could have pushed it out and done like maybe double the amount. It's going to be a ball in hand. Yeah, so the way he's looking at this is that 10 ball is jammed up right now. So if he can just pot this and leave the cue ball on a line with the 8 ball, at least I'm in a position where he has to either jump to hit it or open it up. But he needed that ball to go in. That was important. The ball didn't go in. And now, because it didn't go in, that's going to give Glenn an opportunity to be able to maybe work a breakout here. He's going to scratch in the side pocket instead, miss the breakout. So maybe a good thing? I don't know. I guess we're going to find out. But I'm thinking right now, like, this table's pretty open. He's basically one breakout away from being able to run this table. And I don't know, he's got a lot of escapes around, so maybe just take the 7, open up to 1 and 5 and 10. Give him a good, powerful breakout, so that way they're not tied up again. And then you can shoot the 6 ball out after that. Yeah, good plan right there. It'd be better to hit like the 1 splitting into the 10 instead of hitting into the 10 or hitting just into the 1. He decides to open him up only just a little bit. Not bad. I mean, he still left it tied up, if anything. He's got at least 1 ball out, and now he doesn't have to shoot it right now. That could be his breakout ball also. Oh yeah, so I was sharing. I'm into pool today, man. I woke up in a mood. Gonna share the Regina pool scene. Why not? I'm surprised he's going for this. He can't really break it out, but I guess he can use the 4-ball for the break on. Then he has a 6-ball as an escape. That's the way he's looking at it. And if he wasn't looking at it right now, he's got the perfect angle on the breakout, but he's not going to go for it. Yes, he wants something different here for a setup. I'm not sure that's what he wanted. I have to play a safety now. He'd likely be shooting slightly over the ball for the 4-ball if he goes for that. That's a bit uncomfortable. If the 2-ball goes to the corner, then he's still good. But it looks like a tight squeeze. Huh? You won 3-2? Hang on, I got the draw here. Yeah, but it's still, I'll just let you know if you have a match. No, you're good. Go for slow. Loser 110. Loser Joey and Michael Hunter. I slowed down the tournament a little bit just to have some matches on the TV table, like some of the A-side matches while we run the B-side matches. But it looks like the B-side matches are going to start catching up. So we need to get these A-side matches going too. Tracy and Chris are playing. I guess I'll do that for you guys too. I'll share the challenge bracket for you guys too. You can see where we're at in the tournament. I thought that was a 5-ball on top of the 10. That was a 13-ball that was sitting on top. So you only need to break out the 1 ball. Easy now, cue ball. Easy now, easy now. Ooh, a little too much, man. He's going to be okay, though, but he's got to watch out not to scratch off that 13 ball. He's going to have to be careful on the cue ball here. So when you're paying attention to where the cue ball is going, you tend to take your eye off the shot a little bit. That's what he's got to watch out for here. Oh, he made a great shot, though. You guys didn't see it, but I did. Made a nice shot, ties it up. We're on the hill. Terry BEAULIEU on the hill. So is Glenn Murray. So it's a hill showdown for the first stream of the day, or the first match on the stream. First match of the day on the stream. I don't know. I was trying to go somewhere. 5 hours sleep today. Can you believe that? And I'm still going. Let's focus on the positive, they say. I'm still going. All right, hill it is. So we're going into the last rack in the straight race tournament. It was a race to 4. The winner of this match will move on to the semifinal round on the A side. Oh, he's made a few balls and looks like he's going to have a shot. Options for solids are looking pretty good, and the stripes might be available too. I want to set up my second camera, but I won't be able to do it till maybe after this match. I don't know. We'll see. Playing some heavy metal in the building, man, so you guys are safe from me singing. I mean, I like metal, but don't really sing it. All right, I'm gonna come join in on the stream now. Join the party. What's up, Linda? Says yippee. Been patiently waiting and checking all day, Rod. Waiting to watch live stream. Sorry about that. Hill. Yeah, I'm gonna put Mike and Joey here next. It's only race to 4, so like it shouldn't take long all these matches, right? And even if it was like Hill, everybody that's left on the A side can run. Yeah, so we're gonna run the A side one match at a time on the stream, I think. Oh no, he's gonna miss the shot. He was supposed to win that last game, man, to make it a 4-2 win, but Terry Bolio fought his way back into the match. And maybe that kind of rattled him a little bit. He was a little bit off on that shot anyway. Could be, you know, background thinking too. Yeah, sorry about that, Linda. I was playing pool today. And I wasn't going to play, right? Like, so last night, like, I knew I was tired and I was going to do a lot of things today. Knew I was going to be busy. So I said to myself, like, maybe I shouldn't play. But then I thought about it, so, you know what? It was my friend too, you know, and I've done my part to get it all going. And I didn't think it was right for me not to be a part of it somehow better, right? Like by playing. So I decided to play anyway. And I came in, no warm-ups, just try to have fun. Had some good matches, but, you know, obviously it wasn't that result that I wanted. I was trying to play for the family today. If I won, I was going to try to take that money and give it to the family, but didn't work out that way for me. So maybe next year. But I had a lot of fun. And no complaints. I lost on the hill against really good players, so I was happy with my performance considering how busy I was and with lack of sleep. And it worked out really good because then I was able to get the stream going. Otherwise, right now, I'd be playing still. And now, if I was playing just for fun, I probably just would have set up the stream and probably forfeited. But I'm not that kind of guy. Like, and I really was trying to play for the not so much for Tina, his wife, but for his kids, Olivia and Zach. And so I don't know. I was kind of focused when I was playing. Oh, they're gonna call me up for a shot on a different table. I will be right back. Enjoy this match, though. This is Hill matchup, man. And well, Glenn Murray at the table right now with a chance to be able to close out if he can figure it out. All right, so Glenn won that game. I just missed it, man. It was a nice shot, though. That like I don't know if you guys see in the back. I guess you couldn't see it because of my logo. But yeah, anyways, I'm going to go get Joey now. We're going to have Joey and Michael Hunter on the TV table. It is showdown in the A-side quarterfinal for the Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament. And this match is a nice little treat, man. Michael Hunter's a guy you never get to see on the pool table, but I heard he's an amazing player. I've never watched him play myself. First time ever getting to check him out. You know, he comes from Evanflow. He's a really, really good player. And he's playing against another young gun, Joey Bolio, just turned 14. This kid is a killer, man. I'm telling you. He's going to be the future of Manitoba one day if he keeps up the way he's keeping up. I'll be right back. We're going to get this match going. All right, so I'm going to set up the scoreboard. These guys are getting set up here. This is Joey Bolio. He's playing against Mike Hunter or Michael Hunter, and he's just sitting down there on the right. We're going to get this match going right now. Break from Joey. I'll set up the scoreboard. Oh, and I got to reprogram this because it's off center. Okay. Hi. Hi. All right, so here we are. It's rack number 1 between these guys. That's Michael Hunter coming to the table right now. Hi, Jim Peacock. Welcome to the stream. He's going to miss it. That's just stream jitters, man. You just wait. You'll see. I heard stuff about this guy being an amazing player. I'm in for a treat myself because I never had a chance to watch him play before. And, Joey Bolio, man, he's just fun to watch all the time. Young, lots of energy, lots of emotion at the table. But most importantly, like, no fear. You know how those young bloods are, They see a ball, they see a pocket, and they just connect the dots. I think they're calling me to watch another shot over there. All right, I'll be back. I think they want me to go watch it. Oh, a little bump into the 8 ball is gonna maybe help. I don't know. He can see it anyway. If he gets right where the cue ball is now, he can pot it to the side. But I don't know. Like, if you have the 3 ball, you're good. If you don't, then you have to play the 5, then back from the 3 to the 8. That's tough. But it does go. All right, there are 1-1. I don't even know what happened, man. I missed a bunch of stuff. I got called over to watch a shot, and I wonder if I should trim this and put it up there for you guys to look at it. It's debatable, right? I like those debatable shots. I don't know, man. I don't know. I felt like it was the right call, though, because the shot itself looked like a push. And then the camera evidence shows as a push. But I'm going to put this up for you guys to take a look at it. Save as new clip. Okay, give me a second here. I got to send it to myself. You want me to watch a shot? Oh, I got to go watch a shot again. I'll be back. Quick matches, I tell ya. 2-1. I had to call a second eyes on that one because it was a close one. And I didn't want to have any debates on whether or not the call was good. And because the last one there, I felt bad about my call, but I had to go with what I believed was the right call. Okay, I just sent myself this thing. Oh. Randy won 4-3. And Randy just won 4-3 on that one too, I believe. Hey man, see my up to honey. All right, so Randy's in the semifinal now. Randy Baggett. He's playing against the winner of Tracy Bernard and Chris Wickdahl. And they're still in a battle. They've been battling for a while, so they're close to being done. Joey Bolio and Michael Hunter, whoever wins this match is going to be playing against Terry Bolio because he won 4-3. Oh, no, wait. I think it was Glenn that won. Hang on. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Now, I'm assuming we're still on the same score, but if we're not, let me know. What's up, YouTube? How we doing? Kind of chilling over there. Just a few viewers right now. Warning, bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. Okay, I'll have to fix that right now then. Anybody else watching on YouTube, how's it looking on there? Is it good quality? Is it laggy? Blurry? Quiet here, says cue ball control sometimes. Only for a little bit. Eventually, everybody that watches on YouTube will be watching on YouTube, man. That's the way it always goes. This sounds good. How's your weekend so far, Cue Ball? You get any pool in there? I'm watching like this closed captioning. It's funny. The words that it writes up instead of what it's supposed to say. Oh, he's gonna be good on the 8-ball. It's a little tight, but he should be good, I think. They might call me up. We're looking at it like if they need to call me or not. He says, oh, it's good. All right, the kid is on the hill. 3-1 or 3-1. I'm not the only. Oh, what's the score? 3-2. Three to two. Oh, hang on, I'll be right back. All right, I had a few matches that weren't updated, I guess. So now we're good. And I got a bunch of people I got to pay here. Hang on. Okay, 1, 3, 4, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Round of 16, round of 24. So Terry Daniels made some money. I gotta start writing this down. People are leaving and I haven't done the payouts yet, man. So I gotta get this all written down, make sure that I get everybody paid out through e-transfer. Give me 1 second while I figure this all out. Oh, it's 4? You had 2. I want 2, 2. 3, 2, okay.
Is there a bounty for Chris Klaus?
Yes.
Yeah?
Did you knock him out?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you also made money for top. Your 16. So $60 plus $20, $80. Money's money.
Exactly. Did Daryl come and tell you?
Yes.
He took me out.
You finished with $60.
Yes.
Yeah, $60.
In this field, I'm more than happy with that.
Yeah, it's a
I'll
decent thing.
fucking take it.
Fuck, I'm a good player, and I walked up with zip.
And I fucking had it too. He missed on the 8-ball hill
Yeah.
on his ERO. So I'm running the first attempt. I got a little out of position on my 6-ball. And I hesitated on draw because I was worried about coming back in the side pocket. So I hesitated on my stroke and I lost all my draw.
Yeah.
Sitting beside my 1 ball, I got 2 balls on the other end of the table. Easy safety because his 8-ball is frozen on the diamond on the side rail.
Yeah.
So I played my safety, but I hit my object ball too thick. The white ball just carried into the corner pocket. I was like, no, how are you going to scratch on a safety?
He's a tough player. Leg.
Oh, it was a good match.
I just wanted to watch this guy play, but I haven't been able to watch him shoot yet, man. He's gonna go shoot right now, so maybe I'll watch him. But all these matches going, I gotta update it. 4-3. Okay, thank you. 4-3. Tracy Bernard, the top female so far. 4-3 against Chris Wichtel. She's going to be playing Randy Baggett in the semifinals. I think we're going to have that one on the TV table. I think so. Chris Wichtel's waiting for the winner, Renee and Dave. They're still playing. Earl and Tom can get going. I'll get that match going too after I watch this guy play. Well, I'm impressed so far. We're going to the hill. It's Hill on the second matchup for the A-side quarterfinals. Back-to-back Hill matches, man. Just a taste of what you're going to get today. Joey Bully to break for the match. I got a feeling something ain't right. All right, that's why I'm back. I had a feeling something wasn't right. Every time I hear this song, Stuck in the Middle with You, it reminds me of that movie, Reservoir Dogs. When he's torturing that guy in that room. I don't know if you guys ever watched Reservoir Dogs. It's a weird show to watch, but like there's so many key moments in the movie. I thought it was a good movie. Check it out, Reservoir Dogs. Here's my tip of the day. Stuck in the middle with you. Oh, and I paid Andrew too. And it's rare that you see an exchange between these kind of players when it gets to a hill-hill matchup, but here we are in the middle of the exchange. Stuck in the middle with you. I'm going to be going in and out of the stream, so I apologize if I miss any of the comments or if you say hi and I didn't see it. Is that the anti-slayer Mike Hunter? Yeah, that's him in the flesh. Joey Beaulieu's going to win that one 4-3. The kid came to play today, man. All right, so let's get challenge updated. We'll bring this back. No, we won't bring that back. I will get challenge updated first. 4-3. Good match, man. So you'll be playing against Glenn Murray next. We'll have Tracy and Randy first, then you and Glenn. Okay. First will be Tracy and Randy playing. Yeah, if you want to eat something or whatever, you have a few minutes anyway. Matches are still like, you guys went to the hill. Your match is only like 20 minutes.
All the big dogs in here again.
Hang on, I gotta call some of these people up.
Are they going here now?
Yeah, we're gonna go right now. All right, so and this is semifinals now. We are moving on. Semifinals. We're starting to run out of players, man. But we're not running out of a good time. I'll be back. We're going to get this match going. A-side semifinal. They're playing some good beats here today. I'll be right back. All right, so Tracy's coming up, and Randy's coming here right away. He's just talking to somebody. We're going to get the A-side semifinal running here. It is a race to 4, straight races, no handicaps. Tracy Bernard versus Randy Baggett next. In the meantime, we'll do a shout-out to our sponsors. Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia, located at 995 Millsteagle Drive, Unit 101 here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. If you want to give them a call them at 204-775-9631. Looks like she's just warming up for now. Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia is a family-owned sports collector store here in Winnipeg, specializing in trading cards, framed pictures, autographed memorabilia, jerseys, game-used collectibles, and pop culture collectibles as well. They are the largest store of its kind in Manitoba and one of the largest in Western Canada. By the way, I'm just reading this off the script, but for some of you that don't want to read, I'll just read it out to you. That's why. Owned by Roger Williams since the early 1990s. Their High Chuck brothers, Cliff and Trevor, bought the name and distribution rights to Can Central in 2021 and immediately implemented their vision of a modern sports collector store. And I don't know if you guys ever had a chance to go check it out, but it's a really nice setup there. I'm waiting for Randy. I don't know. You know where Randy is? Can you tell him that he's playing on the TV table? All right. While we're waiting, yeah, absolutely. Our second sponsor for the event, Once Upon a Child, Winnipeg West. Thank you for your donation. I don't know their information. I should look that up right now. Sorry, I was going to do all that today, and then Randy was supposed to give me the information, but I'll look it up right now. You won? What was the score? 3-2. You play against Chris Wickdahl now, Renee. You play against Chris Wickdahl. Whatever table you want. Whatever, yeah. Hey, what was the score? 3-2? All right. Earl and Tom Lifornia, I can get that match going right now, too.
Randy, that's the first game?
Gonna miss the 4 and turn the table over to Tracy. I don't think he left her much to shoot at, though. Shot to the side is about it. I'm gonna set up my second camera after this match is done. Maybe I'll start getting that ready right away, too. Smart. Good spot, too. Best he can do is maybe jump and make that 4 ball. Even if he made it, he's still not out. Jumping towards the 1 won't really do a whole lot for him, except for just the safety side of things. But because all the stripes are sitting on the bottom side of the table, or the bottom end of the table, it makes it a little bit harder for him to play it safe. Gene Peacock said a little while ago, it's good to be able to at least watch some good pool. This was a dance show Saturday for me, so no pool. Well, you get some pool out of it, so that's good. And, you know, even when you're watching pool, like, you still get some pretty good practice out of it. All you have to do is you just have to be mentally in the game. And what I mean by that is just put yourself in the player's shoes that's at the table and, like, what would you do next, right? Where would you put the white ball? That kind of stuff. And before you know it, you're seeing whether you're thinking the same as them or if they're thinking different, and then you're learning. And if you're on point, then you get lots of confidence when you go play on the table next time. Merlin Wandiska, how you doing? Ralph Mack, Billy Ricker, Stephen Roberts, Samuel Camps, welcome guys. Larry Hunter, I gotta send you money, e-transfer. You left out a little early, man. You didn't say bye, bro. Yeah, sure, that's what he meant to do. I don't think he did, yeah. He missed the shot, that's all. It banked a little funny, ended up going on the side. I wasn't sure what happened, but I'm thinking, like, there's no way he tried to do that. Whatever that was, it wasn't meant. All right, so Tracy gets a chance to get going here on the first rack. Oh, they're bumping that music up again. I think, I don't know, it's tough to say what you would do here or what you should do, but I feel like I would go side pocket here and just draw the cue ball back into that 10 ball. Like, the shot to the corner is the one that makes the most sense for me, but then if you, like, don't make the shot, you're going to leave a backhand on that 4. If you take the shot to the side and draw towards that 11 ball and 10, now if you don't make it, you might get lucky and maybe not leave him anything on the 4 ball. She was thinking about the 2-way there. Oh, a little lucky bump. Oh, man, she was going to leave the shot on the 4. Instead, she gets lucky. Or did she? I don't know. Randy's looking like you can see it. Oh, you can see it. He'll take the first game. 1-0. Alternate break, so Tracy will be breaking next. Give me 1 second here. Turn me loose. I gotta do it my way or no way at all. Yeah, baby. It's Saturday night. They're playing some crazy tunes right now. It just makes me want to turn loose. Turn loose and maybe turn it up some. Let's get it going. Is she shooting high ball or low ball? I guess if she was low ball, she'd probably already be shooting, but I'm assuming she's high ball. Or I mean, low ball. I don't want shot not to run into that solid. She did good there. If she would have run to the 4 ball, that could have been a miss, but it's still okay. I don't mind taking the 1 ball here and just running the cue ball in towards that 10 ball and 6. And maybe, you know, hit it a little bit, not necessarily harder, but just a little bit firmer. Just to make sure there's a little separation, nothing gets tied up, you know. Then you got the 4 balls and escape shot. If you can draw into the 6 ball, it's even better. 6 ball still goes, so she's done okay. Now, finding the shot on the 5 ball is key for her. If it goes to the side past the 9, then that's what she can try to address here, is try to get onto that. That would be the out here. If you can get up table for the 5 ball, then you can easily maneuver over for that 2 or 6 and you're out. But how's it go? I only have 1 camera right now, so I have no way of knowing. That's a tough shot she's looking at. Now, the problem with this shot is, like, you're going to try to, like, put some left-hand draw on it automatically because you want to widen out the shot a bit more to go towards the pocket. And that could take you up towards the 8 ball, which is not going to really help you. And you're going to probably leave an open table. I think here you try to find a way to, like, create a mess somehow. Maybe shoot the 2 towards the top right corner and, you know, try to block that pocket. Take the 2 ball, run in towards that 12, and maybe get that 12 to push the 9 ball out of the way. Leave both of them on one each side of the side pocket. That would work too. Because now that's 2 balls that are placed in a tough spot. That works. You just have to create some sort of problem. She's created a little bit of a problem, but Randy's going to probably address it right away. He's likely going to go straight into that 13 ball and 5 ball, take care of it right away. Especially because he's got a couple of options here. You can do it right at the hop with the 11 ball, have the 14 ball as an escape. You can do it with the 14 ball and then have the 12 ball as an escape. And worst comes to worst, the 11 ball to the side. Yeah, he'll get on it right away. Most players do. Not newer players, though. Newer players usually see they see that mess and they think to themselves, you know what? I'm going to let him break it out because this is going to give me another chance. And sometimes you're right, but not too often. Usually a good player will attack that area, wherever that area may be on the table, almost immediately. The only times they won't do it immediately is if it doesn't make sense, like the pattern just doesn't connect with the breakout. And then you try to take the first shot and then try to set up the breakout and then you reset your pattern. But most of the times, good players will go after their breakout immediately. That was a good match between Joey Bolio and Michael Hunter. Nice little showdown between them. What's up, Len Peters? Welcome to the stream. Just trying to get onto that 10 ball. I don't think he got it though. He was supposed to get on. If he got on it, then he's out. But if he didn't get on it, then he's got to get on it, and that's going to be tough to do from there. Yeah, he's got it. Tiny little window there to get onto it, but he got onto it perfectly. Just a little bit of angle here on the 13 ball to set up for the 14 next. And now you can set up for the 14 to the bottom left corner. You can play through for the side pocket. Side pocket is the gamble because if you hit it too heavy, you know you might end up behind the 6 ball. But I think most players will actually play shape for the side pocket here. We'll see if he does. He's a more disciplined player, so I won't be surprised if he plays shape for the corner instead, especially with the angle that he's got here. It complements that kind of position. He's going to play for the side, though. And the only problem here is that you might run towards behind that 6 ball. Oh, and he got it full. He got it full, man. But that was the gamble that he took, by going that way. None of those ones at the end. I'm using 3. This one, I don't know how many players I got, but I'm still using 6, 7, and 9 as well. 6, 7, 9, 8, 3, and 4. Yes, and 12 is as well, and so is 10. Just going to go for the 6 ball in the side pocket. He hit the 8 ball though, so that's good, and he got a decent leave out of it. She needs something to open up here. That's going to work out okay. Long shot, but what makes it comfortable here is the fact that the 2 ball's sitting right there, and you want a whole shape for the 2 ball. So the only thing I can see is that maybe you overcut this by hitting it too slow, and then ends up hitting on the right side. That's about the only threat I see here. But I think naturally you're going to put a little bit of left-hand spin on this, and you don't want to come to the left side of the table. So as long as you don't force the shot, you should be okay. And she is. Now she's got to figure out the 8 ball, which side pocket seems like the option for me, but we'll see. The angle that she's got here, she could set up for the top left corner. She could set up for the side. I think the top left corner is probably the best way to set up here. It's a little more natural. Just needs to get the cue ball up some more. And the only reason she didn't put enough on there is because she was, maybe a part of her was thinking about scratching in the side pocket or the possibility of that happening. So she tried to be careful on the pace and not overrun it. Still okay, though. She's got the angle. She's got the shot. She doesn't have to worry about scratching as long as she plays it with right-hand spin, which she likely is going to put on this shot. Ooh, it's going to wiggle in. 1-1. A-side semifinal. We'll have the other semifinal coming up after this. Bob Miller, Jeff Smokey, Paul Stoles, welcome guys. Curtis Treborak was playing in the tournament a little earlier. Tom Walker as well, welcome guys. Samantha Jane, Baby Che, Eliana and Noah, I love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Baby Che is looking at the TV saying, what? Papa's talking to me? Yeah, man, I'm talking to you. Be a good boy. All right, here we go. Rack number 3. Randy Baggett to break. Bob Miller says Memphis. That's where you're from, Bob? Nice to have you on board, man. Thanks for tuning in. Eric Regasa, what's up, bro? 64 players. All right, let's go back to YouTube. I've been away from the screen for a bit. CJCOCN says, looks good on YouTube, Rod. Thank you. Cue ball control sometimes says no chatter. Or just no chatter. Just started playing 8-ball, Ghost Live. Oh, good for you, man. Playing the Ghost is actually not bad. When it first came out, I thought, oh, this is stupid, right? But then I started seeing how so many players improved from playing against the Ghost. A lot of people are playing in the QSports Live International Pool League, which is a Ghost League system. Ghost System League. And it was interesting to watch a lot of those players that were playing in it, because whenever they come out and start playing against like regular players in tournaments, they were playing with extra confidence, man. And I guess the pressure of being on the camera all the time and having people tune in and watching you, it really helps out. And then, if you're playing honest with the Ghost, not pretending that you are the Ghost, then usually, you try your best on the first turn. So it helps your game quite a bit.
They're not doing it.
No, they're tournament players. They're just shooting around waiting for their match. If you need the table, yeah. Cue ball control sometimes says first attempt was 0-7, nowhere to go but up. Practice sessions have improved. Good for you, man. As long as you're looking for the positive in things when you're playing, then you're going to improve. What's up, man?
3-1 for me.
3-1 for you. All right. Tell him to come see me. All right, so he's gonna finish in top 12.
I didn't shoot after, man. I didn't shoot after that. Took your confidence. You guys had a good match, though. Made it too long, man. Should have played out no screen. I know, because you were saying no screen, no screen. 80 bucks, man. Yeah. What that's A-side semifinal. Yeah. You still streaming now? Streaming now, yeah. Hear it? Probably. I have like they won't hear everything, but they can hear some words. 20, 40, 60. I haven't hear that guy. Going back to Terry. Good job, man. Wow, not bad for it. Not playing for a while. Not playing for a while. Yeah, you played pretty good too, man. I'm gonna go back and watch it because I kept trying to watch you, and then everybody's like this, and that. So I kept missing your game, and then I watched you play when you ran out that table where you had that hard shot on the 15. So I'm gonna go back and watch you play, man. It's supposed to be my pleasure there. That's spoiled. Okay, play a little bit more, man. Good for you, yeah. I'm gonna go watch Hangar. He's playing the last game there. Right off. Good job, man.
Alrighty, Eric says, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, no, it was a good turnout, man. We had 70 people signed up for the tournament yesterday, as of last night, and then I came in this morning and there was 6 that couldn't show up. Well, not all 6 could show up. 2 couldn't show up. The other ones were just straight no-shows. And then I don't know what happened with the other guys, or AWOL. Gonna send a crew out to look for them at the bars. Yo, man, you're supposed to play your match. All right, so we're down to the last 12 now. 11 because Michael Hunter just got eliminated by Nathan Wood. Nathan Wood waiting for the winner of Terry Bolio and Daryl Smith. That match is already going. Earl Cameron and Tom Lefournier, the winner of that match, plays against the winner of Chris Wickdahl and Rene Benoit. And then this match here, excuse me, the winner of this match plays against the winner of Glenn Murray and Joey Beaulieu, which will be the next semifinal matchup on the TV table. Then from there, we'll go into the A-side final, and then we'll run B-side matches all the way through. Slight overcut on that one. Not going to get lucky on the leave. That's going to give Randy a chance to be able to finish this table. All right, Randy will take the lead on that one, 2-1.
You won? What was the score?
Last game. Last game.
Last game. And that was on the B side, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Play against Nathan Wood now.
What table? Same table?
Any table you want, that's open. Got more money for you, man. Thank you. 80.
And the bounty.
And the bounty, yeah. It's a piece of day.
That's the area it's meant to be. It's supposed to be just 2 people have fun. Everybody has to make some money and good job. Thanks.
I'll put these guys' Fargo rates up too for you guys. $532 versus a 702. Both of them have a lot of robustness in their data or under their name. Randy with was it 3,800? Just over 3,800 games. Tracy's got to be not quite up there, but close. She's got 1,600, so halfway. Half as many games as Randy. Oh, shot a little bit too much into that one. A little bit of body movement into it, too. It looked like she dropped the shoulder in there. We'll see if she gets another opportunity on this table. Usually if you get Randy a shot at the table, that's the last time you get back to the table. Though he's had a couple of misses so far. He's not quite on his game. Try to play safety. Good try. Got a good hit out of it anyway, so no ball in hand. Not that he really needed a ball in hand in that situation, but it would have helped him if he did get it. He can still play position here to get out. It's decent on this 10 ball. Or 14 ball, sorry. No, it's a 10 ball. I mean, he could also shoot the 14, which is the top left corner, but I don't think you want to go that way. I'm thinking you're probably going to want to take that 10 ball. Maybe try to shape up for the 12 next. Gonna try to play through. I'm not sure if he got enough for a 15 ball, but he's got the 14 still, so he's not in too much trouble. The only thing here, though, is that he needs to get some really good position out of this 14. Or he can play a safety, which is another option here. Maybe just push the cue ball through, bank the 12, get the cue ball off the bottom rail and back into that 15. I'd bet she would have a kick shot then. Yeah, he's taking a look at the safety here. That's why he stood from this angle. He came over here to see what would be the best spot to leave his cue ball in. But he's left her a bit of a jump shot here. A fairly easy jump to the 6. And then, well, I shouldn't say fairly easy jump on the 6, but making the 6 is probable. A lot more probable than making the 7 ball. But the 7 ball is easier to jump because the 15 is just barely in the way. And then the 9 ball is so far away that you can power through on the jump. She's going to want to figure out the kick shot on the 6 ball. She's decent with these kick shots. The only thing is that the 8 ball is slightly in the way, so you have to compensate for that. You either shoot below the 8 or above the 8 with spin. I mean, she's looking to shoot below the 8 with some extra spin to get the kick shot. It's a possibility if she makes it. She'd be good on the 7 ball. And I'd probably scream at the top of my lungs, I'll tell you. Because that would be a great shot to see. Kind of familiar to her last highlight of the day from a couple of Sundays ago. She was in a similar situation like this, but it was the 8 ball she was kicking and she made it. I'll show you guys that shot after. I have it here. Good effort. It's going to be a ball in hand. Eli Bolio, Frank Berg, Sterling Kashane, welcome guys. Jeff Siver says, come on, Tracy. What's up, Chan? How you doing, man? Link to my YouTube. Hang on. I'll post it on there on Facebook. Way better quality when you're watching on YouTube, man. Especially if you're watching on the big screen. Mm. All right, so the link's on there now. You can just click on this link. I'll pin it there for a bit. Click on the link to find my YouTube channel. And if you're going to go check out the YouTube channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. Support a brother from another mother. 3-1, he's on the hill. Can we get this one going to a hill matchup also? Odds are saying that not a good chance of that happening, especially because Randy Baggett is breaking next. But I don't know, man. I believe in magic. Speaking of magic. Where is that? Oh, here we go. This is the kick shot I was talking about. She made the 8-ball here. And I had the flames going on this one, too. This is on a Sunday Open. Oh, my gosh, she made the shot. I can't believe she made that shot, man. I thought she was going to make that one here on this table because it's like, it's kind of the same. It wasn't quite the same, but I mean, kind of. All right, shout out to our sponsor again, Once Upon a Child, Winnipeg West, located at 1330 Ellis Avenue, Unit A. They're open till 8 o'clock, so not bad. Let me look up their phone number. 204-786-2229. If you have anything that you want to donate to them, they take donations and then they put the donations to a good cause. And you can go to their store and buy some of the used baby clothing and baby toys and stuff like that. They're actually pretty good for the parents that are living on a budget here in Winnipeg. They have a couple of locations across, but the one that's sponsored here was the one on Winnipeg West, which is on Ellis. Looks like Randy's taking a breather, so we'll run through a couple of things here. We'll show you guys some pictures of Andrew. This is Andrew's memorial, so how about we pop out some pictures? Here's a picture of Andrew and his wife Tina, their early years. I didn't know him back then. I met him through pool recently, a few years just before he passed. Here's one of his own. Always wore that hat, man. I don't know. He loved that hat. And that vest. Like, you always see him wearing that vest. I don't know. Here's a picture of Andrew and his firstborn, Olivia. A picture of Andrew and his second-born, Zach. Picture of the whole family there. A few years later. And this is him eating, man. He was always eating, man. I mean, I swear to God, if I had wings and he came in and like, hey, man, I'll have a wing. He just liked his food. He liked his food. And see, he's wearing the hat again. Miss you, bro. The guy had a heart of gold, I tell you right now. He had a heart of gold, man. He's the kind of guy that lifted people up all the time, no matter what. Even if he was feeling down on his own, it didn't matter. He would make every effort to lift you up in your moment. That kind of guy. True friend. Every time he walked in, he would say hi to everyone. Spend his time walking around different tables saying hello to people. Never acted like he didn't see you. And he was always willing to play, man. Always wanted to play. $5 game, whatever you want to play, man. He was into it. Great guy. One of my big supporters as well. Not the only reason why I do this, though. I mean, for me, like, Andrew meant a lot. As a friend and as a member of our pool community, I felt like he was one of the guys that made a difference. That if you had a chance to get to know him or meet him, that you were blessed. He was just that good of a guy. And unfortunately for us, he passed away at a young age. And that's why we're here today, honoring him through this 8-ball memorial tournament. 64 players came out to play today. We're down to 11 players left. And it's only 7:30, man. Now, I don't want to jinx it, man, but we're looking pretty good right now. I'm starting to feel like I might get out of here before 12. Because I said that, I just jinxed it, so I'm probably not going to get out of here till like 2. And because I said that, it might be 3 now. Well, I better stop. I'll be here all night and just sleep here till tomorrow. By the way, if you're enjoying this stream, you can tune in and watch the Sunday Open tomorrow here from the Hangar. Always great competition every single Sunday. I'll be here early to get things going. Stream usually starts around 2. Usually if I come in and somebody else is running the tournament stuff, I can focus on the stream. But if I'm doing the tournament, like the sign-ups and all that stuff, then usually I don't start the stream till around 2. But if you enjoy the quality of the stream here, then absolutely tune in and watch tomorrow. I'm telling you, man, every Sunday is just an amazing matchup. Every time you tune in on Sunday, you see an amazing matchup. Lots of great highlights too, man. I got another highlight for you guys here from last Sunday. I'll show you in a bit. Didn't really want to run into that able, but it doesn't hurt him. It's opened up, and I believe he's got the shot on the 4, so he's still okay. He doesn't really have any puzzles left on this table. It's all positional shots. Where the work really comes in, I feel, is 3 and the 1. If he can get on the 3 from the bottom side of the table, or the bottom end of the table, he can make the 3 and then the 1. So that's not a big problem. But where he's at right now with his table, the way it's laid out, he has to more or less make the 4, make the 5 past that 10 ball in the bottom left corner, then play some angle to get onto that 3 ball perfectly so he can come off the rail gently for the 1. If he can do all that, then he's got the 6 ball after that. Looks like he decided to create some more distance here between the 8 ball and 12 ball. Can take the 6 ball now and try to play the spin to get across for that 3 and 1. Then he would have to finish on the 5, which is not that bad because, I mean, the 5 complements the shape for the 8. But if he can get onto the 3 from the 5, then it's easier for him to get out. In the long run, it's easier for the shape on the 8. He didn't have to go off the ball. And he's got a good angle here. Obviously, you're playing the 3, but some might think you can play the 6 ball here, or the 1 ball here. I'm wondering whether or not he plays across for the 6 ball, though. That's something I might do here. It just kind of makes sense, the angle that you have on the 3 is a little too thick, so to try to hold position for the 1, you're going to get a funny angle. You're going to end up having to shoot that 6 in the top right corner anyway. So why not just, cut through the chase and get across for the 6 right now? Finish off with the 1. At least that's the way I'm looking at this table. Looks like he was looking at that way too, but he's going to come up a little bit short. Good thing, though, he played kind of the 2-way position because he still has a shot on the 1 ball. He could take the 6 ball if he wants to. He can just, come off the top rail and back down. But I feel like it's one of those lazy things. Like maybe you're better off taking the 1 and you're just taking the 6 because you don't want to work harder. But I mean, this could be okay. But I think you take the 1 ball here. Yeah, he's looking at the 1 ball now. It's not the way that he planned it, but it's going to work. Oh, no, it's not going to work. And now the only reason it didn't really work is because he was playing all the way through. But I thought he could have maybe played shape to hold it on the left side of the table for the 6 ball. And then he could have played off the cushions to come back down for the 8 ball. But I mean, it's up to the shooter and what they feel good with, right? And sometimes, like a player that has extra skill, like Randy, will feel like it's necessary to go that extra rail. And I think that's what he was thinking there to himself, is that he had to go that extra rail. Hit that a bit light. She was trying to get set up for the 13, but she's got the 15 ball. She can also take that 11 ball now and just kind of open things up. She doesn't want to move that 14 ball, though. She wants to keep that 14 ball where it is. She just wants to make that 11 ball, and then from there, maybe go down table like she is right now. Take the 10, go up for the 15. If you can set up for that 13 ball from the 15, then you're golden, because then you just come across for the 14. And it looks like the 14 will go to the side or the corner. Side would be a little bit tighter than the corner, but to me right now, that would be my number 1 choice. By the way, so this is one of those things that, I did for a friend. I organized this event and everything like that, and got everything going. Everybody coming out to honor his life and his memory. And so I would appreciate today if you guys would maybe, you know, like and share the stream. I usually don't ask people to share the stream so much. I'm more about people liking the stream, but I would appreciate if you guys share the stream here. Share it to pool pages, share it on your own personal page, you know, let others know that this event is going on. It would be a good way to help me honor my friend and his memory, people tune in and watch this great event that has been created in his honor. I mean, the liking lets me know that you guys like the stream quality-wise, and usually that's what I measure it by. But today, I'm just asking for you guys to support the stream and help my friend get the honor that he deserves. He was such a great guy. It takes me a second thinking about him. Now, had he not passed away, it was likely that he was going to end up being a part of things with me in Q Sports Live, because he was already trying to be a part of things with me. And the last time that he was on a stream with me, he actually came on the mic and talked to the mic for a little bit, and he was good. I mean, he was nervous. Obviously, he was like all wrecked, like, I don't really want to go on there. And everybody's making him go, like, no, get on there, man. And I don't know. It was it was a moment. I don't know. It's hard to explain it, but I could see that, you know, he was meant to be a part of things. And so when I embarked on my journey moving forward, he already knew that I was doing this, and he was encouraging me to do my best, you know, not to worry about things, just try hard and follow my heart type thing. And once he passed away, and he was on the stream prior to passing away, and every time I go back and listen to that stream, you know, it reminds me that, you know, he could have been a part of this, and it would have been so great to have him on board, because he was such a great guy, man. And he truly loved pool. How could you not have somebody that truly loves pool be your partner in something that you love, which is pool? I don't say love too often, but whenever I talk pool, I don't know, it just slips out of my mouth. One of those things, I don't know. Every time I'm at home and I say I love you, my wife looks over to see if I'm looking at my cues and my cue balls, because like, hey, you don't say that all the time. And usually I'm saying it to her, but when I'm away, I'm usually saying about the pool cue. No offense, baby. And that goes to the pool cue too. I'm kidding. Thanks, Eric. Appreciate it, man. Said he shared the stream. Mike Delgado, man. I thought you were going to come out and play in the tournament today, Mike. And Gord Kerr says he was also such a great shot as well. Yeah, he was a great pool player, man. And I know a lot of people used to say, like, hey, he takes forever to shoot, blah, blah, blah. And then he takes forever to explain. And that's how I met him, right? So when I first met Andrew, I was like, hey, this guy's annoying, man. Like, I got to watch you like take 10 minutes to make an easy shot. And then when you miss it, you're going to tell me 10 minutes why you missed it. And I never got him, right? And then, like, as time progressed, you know, he kept coming around tournaments, and I kept bumping into him. And, you know, we talk here and there. And next thing you know, like, I really like this guy. I thought he was a cool dude, man. And just like that, I forgot about the fact that he was a slow player.
Oh, it's score?
It's getting loud up in here. 3-2 for Tom LaFournier. So I got to pay Earl Cameron now. All right, so I got to go pay Earl. I'll be right back. First, I'm going to read some of these comments because I don't want to leave the YouTube or the Facebook page and then miss on the comments because I left. Okay, I'll support, says Eric Agasa. I love it. Gore says, Andrew was one of the nicest guys you could have ever had the pleasure to know. Absolutely, I agree with you, man. Eric Regazza says, loved Andrew. He was always smiling all the time, man. Like I say, like, he was just so polite. Such a good guy. Anytime, like, you can be a complete stranger and you're shooting pool, he'll come up to you with a big smile, start talking to you a little bit, and, you know, and if you weren't a good player, he would take the time to sit there and show you things. Even if he just met you, he would take the time to show you things because he wanted other players to become better. Darren Mayo, how you doing? Few like the game as much as we do, Rod. Oh, I doubt that, man. I think everybody loves the game. I just don't think everybody has the time to love the game like we want to love the game. And honestly, like for me, I probably wouldn't be able to do what I do if it wasn't for the support from my wife and family, man. I'm away from them a lot, you know, but to them, they understand this is a journey, right? And it's a journey about making a difference for the future of the game until I'm no longer around. So she supports me, my kids support me, they're understanding. And it's teamwork in the long run, you know. While I try to make great things happen here, they're along with me on the ride, you know, because they're always on my mind and in my heart. So together we progress as a family. With their support, I couldn't do it. But I feel like a lot of people would be that way too, man. It's just that life ain't easy, and we're always busy, man. And I'm telling you, like I was talking to Barry Brenner last night. He's like, "Oh yeah, I remember when I used to run tournaments, man. 4 a.m. nights all the time." And it was 4:30 in the morning, and I was just about getting ready to go to sleep. So it's true. It takes a lot of time to do some of these things, man. It's not as easy as just getting up and just running a tournament, though a lot of people think it is. And I'm telling you, man, like for all that amount of hard work there is behind it, I don't think pool players understand the effort that a person puts behind into running tournaments. And I think it's if you're one of those people that plays in tournaments and you don't think much of your tournament director, just understand that they're sacrificing time for the game for you to go out there and play, and just be a little bit more appreciative. You know, support them however you can. Go to the tournaments once in a while. Tell other people about the tournaments when you can't go. You know, if they're streamers, support them that way. And if you want to support them financially, you can message me. You can message me. I'm kidding. I don't need this. Well, I do need the support, but I ain't going to ask for the support. If you want to support me, you can, though. We'll talk about that later. I'll be right back. I got to go pay out Earl, man, before he runs away.
Stupid, I missed the ball before the black. Crazy. All the sport. 4-1. Give me 1 second. Okay, and yours was Hill Hill, so it's 3-2. Yeah. Easiest shot in the world. Okay, so you finished. What am I missing here? I thought correctly. Earl Smith Tatum. Earl just Tatum. And Chris, lowest score in the match?
3-1 for me.
3-1 for you?
Yeah.
You probably have a match right now, too. Okay. You play against Tom Lafournier. Any table you want. And you play against Chris Bernard. What? You might have somewhere. It's over there. Right there, Sean.
What's her name?
Who?
Who did she play the last one?
You and Tracy played? Tracy just lost to Randy. Tracy's right there with Sean, yeah. Nathan. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What table? Any table?
Table, man. $100.
50. Me and Joey up.
Huh?
Me and Joey.
You and Joey can go now, yeah.
Okay.
This is the semifinal. Just trying to get everything set up here for 8 people.
All right, so this is the other. I'll make it official. 4-1 was the final score, and I put Tracy with oh my God, Tracy, that's why you lost. She's gonna get mad at me later. Oh, I'm gonna hear it, man, because I misspelled her name before. It's like EY, and I'm like, oh yes, and I never forgot since then, and I forgot today. Well, I didn't forget. I think I just writing fast. I apologize, Tracy. If you lost because of me, I apologize. All right, so we're gonna put this next matchup is gonna be Glenn Murray versus Joey Bolio. All right, so the scoreboard has been updated. We're in the rack number 1 right now, and I gotta go pay somebody. I'm gonna bring down these Fargo rates, and then when I come back, I'll update the Fargo rates for you guys. And it's a race to 4 for this one. It's the other semifinal. So the winner of this match plays against Randy Baggett next in the A-side final.
Gotta pay one person ahead. Alright, stop.
Yeah, I think this is still the first rack. So Chris Wickdahl, Tom LaFournier are playing now. Loser of that will finish in 8th. Or 7th, I guess. And on the A side, we're down to like the end of it here. Only one more match remaining on the A side.
Joey, you win the first game? Or it's only 1-0?
1-0. I had no idea what was going on in that game because I came back, lost track. The races are races to 4, Gord. I had to pay out some other people too. Actually, I should look at that right now. All right, so I gotta look at the B side for this. I can't believe we're almost like at the end of this tournament already, man. Mike Vatour won that one, so he got paid there. Richard Frazao. He eventually lost to Daryl Smith, so I gotta find Daryl Smith. He might have left already. Gotta mark that down too. It says that Glenn Murray beat his dad earlier, so he's, you can't let him take his dad's pride and get away with it. So he's trying to set him straight on the table. 14 years old, you gotta love it, man. Jeff Edwards, right? All right. Had to figure all these payouts, man. I didn't want to lose track of all the payouts. I had to make sure everything was written down. Brenda Francis Baptiste says, let's go, Joey. Craig Murphy says, let's go, Glenn Murray. Ryan Pittman, how you doing? Says, hey, Rod, how's it going tonight, bud? It's going good, man. I'm I don't know, man. I'm supposed to be tired, but I got lots of energy, so I'm probably not going to feel it till I get home. I've been active, though, man. Like, if I didn't work out all week, I made up for it today. And I don't know if you guys think pool is a workout, but to me it is. So I went out and practiced once last week. I had a workout in. Walk a mile in my shoes and you would have ran a few tables. Nick Romaniac, what's up, man? Hello, Samantha Jane. Baby Che. I'm not sure what's going on, but we're trying to analyze what to do here, I think. Is he on the 3-ball? Oh, yeah, he's in a tough jam here. He can't even jump kick this. Well, you can maybe jump kick it. I don't know. It's kind of big, though. I'm likely you're going to end up hitting into that 11 ball anyway. Try and tie up the 8 ball into something else. See if that will work. I don't know, man. Joey's, protecting his dad's honor here, so he might be in trouble, man. Freeze up to the 8 ball coming up. Oh, and he didn't accomplish what he was trying to accomplish. He's trying to open everything up, but he wasn't able to.
Where's your buddy? I made him a proper whiskey. I'll buy it for you. What? I'll buy it for you. You sure? Yeah.
Okay, so table 6 is open.
Oh, somebody wanted the table.
Why can't?
Is there a match?
I don't think I read it. Yeah, I gotta look at the draw here. So on the B side, I have 1 match going, and then I'll need 2 tables there. Got 2 tables there. So I need 3 tables altogether. 1, 2, 3. They can take 9. They can have 9. I'd rather keep She's not playing a match though. Oh yeah, she's playing against her. I'd rather give up. Tell them for now they can have 6 and then we'll switch it to 9. Once they're done, not doing the 9.
All right, so I'm not sure what. Okay, whatever. We'll just get through it. We can work it out. We can work it out. All right, is it 2-0 still? I think it is. I think it is. How's everybody doing today? I hope you guys are enjoying your weekend. We're at -2 degrees here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. It says cloudy, but can't tell. It's night. And the -2, I don't know. I guess so. I haven't been outside all day, man. I went outside once today. All right, it's on the board. Stops the bleeding, 2-1. Oh, we'll look up these guys' Fargo rates too. Why not? Let's do that right now. $6.08 for Joey Beaulieu and a $5.55 for Glenn Murray. We pop them up right now. Boom, boom. 5.55 versus 6.08. On a Sunday Open, these guys would be a 1-game difference, maybe a 2-game difference. I'd say a 1-game difference, likely. Are you guys digging the scoreboard? I like the scoreboard, man. I wanted to have something elegant, something clean, you know, that looked nice for my friend. So I created the scoreboard trying to make something nice out of it. And I had different options for it, but this is the one that stood out to me because I wanted it to be a little bit cleaner, and I feel like this is nice and clean. Very presentable, in my opinion. I don't know if you guys like the scoreboard, but some of you guys pay attention to the graphic work that I do and like, oh, you went with red today, you know, or whatever. Always something different with me, man. We'll never let anything stop the creativity. He's got to get this match going for himself before it becomes a tied-up match. I would like to get this game under his belt. Gonna come up short on that shot, though, and he avoided the scratch just barely. Not a whole lot of options here for Glenn Murray. That 7 ball is just slightly ahead of the 6, so that won't work for him. He's calling that, so maybe it will. I didn't think it would go. He called it, though. And this is a bit of a scrappy table, so it's going to take some time on this one. Shout out to one of our other sponsors, Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia, generously donating autographed framed picture of Don Cherry for the event. Located at 995? I gotta remember. I think it was 995. Yeah, 995 Mill Steagle Drive, Unit 101 here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. If you're a hobbyist and you like to, you know, collect things, you might want to go check them out. They have some amazing stuff, like an autographed Wayne Gretzky hockey stick worth $45,000 or $47,000, something like that. But they have some really nice items like that if you guys are into collecting. If you got some cash and you want to, have some of the fancier toys, go check them out. Can Central Sports Cards and Memorabilia. They don't have an online setup yet. They're restructuring their website, so you won't be able to find them online. So it's best to go check them out here if you're local, if you're from Winnipeg or from Manitoba. And they're right by, if you're from Winnipeg, they're by that, behind where that Ellis McDonald's is, Ellis and St. James. They're behind there. There's, what is it, Robinson Lighting or something like that? Right at the corner. They're right beside her. You'll see them. 995 Milt Stiegel Drive, Unit 101. Was it Unit 101? It was. Whew. Good call. Sometimes, I don't know, man. I'm not going to make any more excuses, but I can be rough around the edges sometimes. Whew. I felt like I survived the moment there. Bob Miller likes the scoreboard. Thank you, Bob. And I forgot, you sent a message earlier, Bob. I can't remember what it was, though, but you said something about you like watching, and then I left the room and I came back and I couldn't see any of the comments. But I know you were saying something there. Gene Peacock says it's chilly and rainy down here in the South USA. Happy Veterans Day to all the veterans out there. Thank you. So we did have a moment of silence for the veterans here at 11:11. And it was like weird because like nobody expected it, I guess. They're all here for a pool tournament, right? So it's like 11 time, like, okay, everybody be quiet. We're going to have a moment of silence and for the veterans. And they're like, oh, okay. I made them all quiet. And I held them quiet for the whole minute, man. I don't know if you're supposed to hold it for a minute, but I did it for a minute. Just trying to pay my respects, Gene Peacock says it's a beautiful scoreboard, very classy. Thank you. I like it, right? It's got some, some style to it. So on the left of the scoreboard, you have Andrew Thomas sitting in a nice suit. That's my friend who passed away a few years ago, 5 years now. And on the right, we have a trophy. Okay. That's the trophy that we give away. Well, we don't give away, but this is the trophy that we put people's names on, whoever wins it. Last year, we had Larry Hunter as a champion, so his name is on it right now. It says 2022 Larry Hunter. Formerly known as Scary Larry, now known as the King of the Hill champion, Larry Hunter. And if you didn't get a chance to watch Larry play yet, you're thinking, I'd like to watch Larry play. Go check it out. It's on my YouTube. Oh, no, wait. It's on my Facebook, not on YouTube. 3-0 for Terry Bolio. I got to go pay Tracy now. She got top female. $50 for top female and whatever she got here for finishing in 5th, 6th. I'll be back. All right, so it's 3-1. Trying to force position for the 3-ball there. It's the only reason why I missed the shot. I don't know if that was the right shot, though. But, I mean, you didn't have many options there. Maybe the shot was right, but maybe the shape wasn't. All right, Glen Murray trying to work this table out. Just has 2 balls left, the 9 and the 12, and then the 8-ball. Shape should be good here for the 12. Oh, no, he's going to end up running into the 8-ball and sitting over top of the 8, which is not what he wanted to do.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I'm never happy how it went. I thought it was good. I think the one thing that I would have done different today was just not play. But I wanted to be a part of it. That's why I played, right?
Yeah.
Because then, like, I feel like everything was good, and I left out this going back. And everybody seems to be happy and spread out the
Yeah, they said
yeah, 64 players and we get a block. We're down to the last 5 players. That's pretty good. I thought we were going to get a money. So there's a couple of things I'll change for next time. I'll probably bring back handball again on the side. I think the 25 don't entry is good. For a lot of people that didn't really have this time to and then the money added was good. We had a good amount of money. Appreciate you guys coming down. Maybe next year we'll try to do something better when it comes to stuff that we did last year. But it's only because I didn't want to do stuff. Otherwise I would have played for it. I talked to like it was between the boys, right? So I talked to Richard. It's a little bit Christopher. I thought they were all going to take a turn to say something. All the kids, I appreciate them coming out too. I know they've been. And I still think about them every day.
Well, thanks for keeping this up, and it was really good. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. We'll see you again soon.
Yeah, for sure.
Alrighty. We are going to continue this race. And, well, maybe we're not because Joey's shooting the 8 ball for the win. Oh, man. He's going to make it. 4-1 the final score. That's going to send Glen Murray to the B side.
Joey, 4-1? 4-1?
All right, so we're going to continue the undefeated side of things. We're going to go to the A-side final now. Randy Baggett, Joey Bolio. A-side final, race to 4.
Randy, you guys can play the final now. Sure. Huh?
Any people from Manitoba watching, you know?
I don't know. There was like 50 or 60 in each one of them, but there's some people watching, like Bob was watching.
There's a left rod. How many players left on top?
5 left. 5 left.
All right, so Randy Baggett, a 702 Fargo rate playing against a 608 Fargo rate and Joey Bolio. It's a straight race, race to 4. Randy's grabbing a drink. He's coming up here right away. And Joey's at the table getting ready to get going. All right, we're going to get this match going. Right? Meow. All right, let's bring up something else from Can Central. Oh, this is a long read. In the fall of 2022, after over 30 years in its original location, Can Central relocated in its new location, which is at 995 Millsteagle Drive, Unit 101. A fitting address given the business passion for its beloved Winnipeg Blue Bombers, which is where the Bomber Stadium used to be. At its 2,500 square foot storefront, Can Central displays 20 showcases and countless shelving units full of singles, packs, and binders of trading cards for hockey, baseball, football, basketball, golf, soccer, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, and Yu-Gi-Oh! The back area of the store features a spacious area for customers to sit and rummage through Monster Cards boxes. Priced 3 cards for only $1. Customers are also welcome to test their skill at bubble hockey on the machine that is located between the front and the back showrooms of the store. Can Central's dedication to the hobby is Canada Central's dedication to the hobby is evident, highlighted with a collection of game used jerseys, sticks, and equipment. 2 of NHL greats, Alex Ovechkin and Wayne Gretzky. The jerseys up there and the stick is there. I've seen them myself. Beautiful looking stuff. The business welcomed over 10,000 viewers since its coveted takeover, including Blue Bombers wide receiver Nick Dembski and former Winnipeg Jets captain Blake Wheeler. We'll show you guys those pictures. You can find this stuff included in their poster. All right, and we're going to keep moving here. This is Randy Baggett versus Joey Bolio. Brought to you by Once Upon a Child Winnipeg West. The Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge located at 121 Scurfield Blvd. If you ever want to give them a call to come in and check out this place, maybe you want to book a spot ahead of time for you and your crew, 204-560-2929. They would love to take care of you. And of course, Q Sports Live. I donate a little bit of money to the tournament as well. So, but you guys know Q Sports Live already, so we don't need to advertise that. So Tracy walked out with $150 for her finish, plus $40 for top female.
No, this was the ESAC final. So whoever wins here is guaranteed second. The final will probably won't be on for like another hour. I'd say. They're going pretty fast.
Yeah.
You can always.
Thank you.
All the time. Let's see, what do we got going on here on YouTube? Barry Bremer says, watching from home. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for tuning in, Barry. Thanks for coming on and playing today, man. All right, so Joey's trying to play against this big monster here in Randy Baggett. It's not your average player, man. So, you know, if you don't run the table, you're likely going to get punished for it. And he knows that, so he's trying to be careful with his table.
Oh, yeah. You are waiting for the winner of Chris and Tom. Tom's sitting over there, so they didn't report the score. The table, either 6 or 7 or 3. If you guys want to play it, that's how you can
Oh yeah. Every time I come back, they're bumping some music, man. It makes me want to get going. Everyone's like, well, why don't you get going on the stream, bro? All right. Well, I will. Johnny Joe, what's up, man? Says, hey, Ron. Glad to hear Stacy was in the money. Oh, you mean Tracy? Ready. They just asked me about tables, man. All right, so the other match we got going right now is a B-side match. It is Glen Murray versus Tom Liforni. They're playing each other right now in the semi-final one of the B-side. Then the winner of that has to play against Terry Beaulieu, which would be considered the semi-final number 2. Some people call that the B-side final 1, and then they call the B-side final the B-side final 2 or B-side final. But yeah. Yeah, man. And that's the check that's sitting in the background. I know you guys can't really see it because of the chat, so I'll bring down the chat for a second here. Sitting in the background there. I'll try to bring it in a little closer so you guys can capture it. Then we'll put up our sign from our sponsor up there too for a few minutes. Get it in the background. Just got to make the right decision here to find the finish. So looks like he's thinking about playing the combo into the 4 instead of just playing the 4 ball on its own. I wonder if he played that for the ball to drop or if it was just an extra thing that happened there, because it ended up leaving him perfect here for the finish. So if that was intentional, that was a really nice shot. But if it was just a coincidence that that ball followed through, then that worked out really nice for him. He's getting to work here on this table. Won the first game, and now he's won the second. It's a short race to 4. Double dip, whoever wins here gets double dip opportunity, but with a short race, that doesn't mean a whole lot. Race to 4 on the A side, race to 3 on the B side. We haven't had any B side matches on the TV table yet. It's been all A side. We had almost every single one of the quarterfinal matches. We had both of the semifinal matches, and now we have the A side final for you guys. After this, we'll have the B side semi, and then the B side final, and then the championship match. Rack number 3. Randy Baggy just smashed it. Nothing's going in, though. It's going to be a dry break. And I know a lot of you guys don't know my friend Andrew Thomas, but a lot of you guys that live here in Manitoba, you know Andrew Thomas. But for those of you that don't know him, while Joey's working this table, I'm going to pop up some pictures quickly here. I want to honor him, so and I can do it between games, but I want to honor him here as best as I can throughout the stream. Check got damage in the background. Randy's manhandling it. Well, he's got a chance to win it, so if he manhandles it and it's all wrecked, it's his check anyway, if he wins it. Here's Andrew and his wife, Tina. The early years. Andrew with his daughter, Olivia. Andrew Thomas with his son, Zach. Little guy. He's not little anymore, man. He's a man now. The family group picture there. Andrew, his wife, his daughter, Olivia, and his son, Zach. It's going to work out okay. You might want to take that 14 ball, though. There's Andrew wearing his favorite vest and hat. Such a good guy, man. I swear to God. You have no idea how good that guy was. He was good for everyone around him. He was great for the game. There he is, busting a bunch, being Andrew Thomas. Well, and I promised you guys I was going to show you guys the highlight of the day from last Sunday. I mean, if you went onto our YouTube or our Facebook page, you can see it on there. It was Tim Sinclair that had the highlight of the day last Sunday. We showed you guys the highlight of the day from the week before, which was Tracy Bernard's highlight of the day. She had the only highlight so far that was lit up in flames. And then this last Sunday, that was 2 Sundays ago, this last Sunday that just went by, Tim Sinclair got the highlight of the day on the final shot of the day while playing in a match, the championship match, Hill for the win. It was gross, man. I'm going to show you the magic after this. You're going to be like, what? What? That's like, well, I don't know. I think I laughed at first. I was like, oh my God, that's so gross. That's how I laughed on the stream, man. I was like, oh my God, that's so gross. I can't believe you pulled that off, man. And I mean, when you see it, you're going to be like, what? Jaw drop. And at the same time, appreciation, man, for like the effort. I mean, if you ever wanted to have evidence of a pool player willing a shot into the pocket, you're about to see it after this rack. Bob Miller says, I like watching as many streams of yours as I can. Great memorial tournament. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you tuning in. And honestly, if you enjoy the streams, that makes me feel good about myself because, you know, I try to make sure that I connect with the viewers, that the viewers get a lot of knowledge and experience out of it. And so, in a sense, I'm just trying to help pool however I can through promoting the players, through promoting the events, and from the viewers to allow them to be able to learn as much as they can through my knowledge, which, you know, everybody has different knowledge, but mine's right up there with the top. I just don't play like them, but my knowledge is right there. And when you watch me play in my top-notch game, you know it. You can see it. Signature all the way across every single shot. But, you know, that's enough of me. Can you show a full picture of the trophy? Give me a second, man. Asking you shall receive. Getting it set up right now, man. I don't know why I didn't do that already. I guess because I figured it's on the scoreboard so like everybody can see it, but I wasn't thinking, man. Do. I don't know who won that last game. I'm watching right now. It's Randy. He's on the hill. All right, here's the trophy. Andrew Thomas Memorial Trophy. And so you're probably thinking to yourself, like, if it's a guy, why is there a girl on the trophy, man? I did it for 2 reasons. Actually, I did it for 3 reasons. So, number 1 reason is Andrew loved everyone, and he treated everyone equally. Whether you're a female player or a male player, it didn't matter. He was great to every one of them. So to him, there was no such thing as a male or a female player. It was just the pool player. And so I wanted to, you know, represent what he represented, which is pool is for everyone. Everyone should love it. Everyone should enjoy it. And everybody should have an opportunity to be great at it. So that's why we put 1 of each on there. Then he also has a son and a daughter. right? So the female player represents the possibility of his daughter one day being a pool player, and she should be honored because of so, even if she's not going to be a pool player. But for every other female pool player out there, you know, they deserve that same respect and honor. And then the third reason was because a long time ago, Val Henderson, her granddaughter, was one of my junior players that used to come on and play in the tournaments. And, well, she asked, like, why is it that there's no girls on the trophy? And I said to myself, well, that can't be right. You know, so on that trophy, we had a girl added to the trophy for her. And then from there, I've always done my best to honor women as much as I can because she was right. You know, why not? Why not, man? Pool is for everyone. Whether you're a man or a woman, doesn't really matter. Even though a lot of people, like, there's always an argument about Fargo rate and the handicaps. Like, if the 650 female professional players can beat a 650 male professional player, like, to me, I think, like, anybody can beat anyone, really, man. When it comes to pool, it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. All that matters is the time that you put on the table to learn, to become better, and the experience that you come with when you're at the table. And that experience you can only build from playing. And I'm telling you, man, like, we have to learn how to become more of a community as pool players. Stop the exclusion, you know, and start bringing people in. We're a community. And if it's just Manitoba, it shouldn't be. It should be an entire community all across Canada, all across USA. Thousands of pool players that love the game, all coming together for the love of the game. That's the way it should be. But hey, I'm just a guy that loves pool, so what do I know? Ryan says, I thought Randy knew everything about pool. I taught Randy everything he knows about pool, says Ryan. Oh, if he sees this, man, he's going to call you out. You better be ready to play him. Jim Miller, how you doing? The mechanic, Brian Ross from Brandon. What's happening, man? Leon Houle, Greg Wilson, one of our players that came out to play today. Lisa Van Dam, how are you? Howard Nelson, my brother from another mother. Shauna McCauley, welcome back. Bob Miller says, very nice. Thank you. You're very welcome, man. I'm glad you asked for it, you know, because, like, I never even thought to bring it up. And I don't know, it was on the screen, right? So I'm thinking, like, you can see the trophy, but yeah, now that I put it up there, you know, it's better to be enlarged. And so the winner of the event will get their name put on that trophy as the official champion for 2023. And whoever wins it is going to get a miniature trophy to take home. They get a take-home trophy, they call it. Or a keeper. I think that's what the trophy people call it, a keeper. They take the keeper. But I don't know. I think the big trophy is the keeper because that's the one that we try to sign, right? And that's the one that you want your name on, man. And that's the one that we always, like, I take that trophy with me. I keep it at home. I store it at home to make sure that it's safe. Because to me, my friend's memory is important. And this trophy to me is important. You know, it's just a trophy. So, like, it doesn't have any big value other than it being a trophy. But to me, it's my friend's trophy. And it means the world to me. So I take it home and I watch it for the year. And I sit there and look. And whenever I'm feeling down or discouraged in my work, I look at that trophy and it reminds me that he told me, just keep believing, keep pushing. The future is here. And so I chase. And that trophy inspires me. Now it looks like he's going to get the finish on this one. He's only one shot away from getting there. This is the shot that well, I guess the shape on the next one is the one that matters, but he's basically one shot away from getting there. Yeah, that will work. I wonder if he comes over for the 7-ball right now with the angle that he has. Because I don't know if you want to leave the 7-ball there for a finish ball. It just doesn't seem like a good finish ball. But I guess if you're playing down this way and you go back up from the 6, it's a great finish ball. I guess it always comes down to the decision of the player and the path that they choose to run. And there's no wrong way of going about it. it's only a wrong way of going about it if you miss the shot. But if you make it and you get the shape to finish, then hey, man, you're on your way. Patrick Hunting Hawk, how you doing? Braden Pache, welcome to the stream. Elise Cameron, who played in the tournament, welcome to the stream. Ron Chaborak, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Let's take a look at YouTube, man. What's going on with YouTube? I know you guys are all like quiet and stuff, but sometimes they say stuff. Oh, I'll take that down. They're still quiet over there. Yeah, it looks like Randy's going to finish this one. Joey's saying that's good. 4-0 for Randy. He's going to be the A-side winner. Guaranteed a double dip. We're going to turn the camera to the side here. We're going to go to the next matchup, which is the B-side. We got Tom Lafournier playing against Glenn Murray. I'll find out what the score is and update it. Oh, yeah, somebody definitely moved my camera, man. Because this was centered. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get the score from them. I'm going to update the scoreboard on Challenge and update the scoreboard here for the TV table. So the score in this matchup is 2-0 for Tom, and Tom Lafournier's at the table right now. So I'm going to let you guys watch this for now. And I'm not going to do any commentary. I'm going to try to set up my second camera. Because we're moving into the last couple of matches of the night now. So we want that side view, man. I'll be right back. Well, I'll be back in a few minutes while I'm setting up.
I'm gonna come to the bar and get some nipples or lace up into nipples. Well, it's
All right, well, I plugged in my camera, so I have to set it up now. 3-0. Glen Murray will get eliminated by Tom Lafournier. That's going to give us a match between Tom Lafournier and Terry Bolio. Race to 3, quick matchup. I think Tom's a smoker, so he went outside to have a smoke. And Terry will come up here and get warmed up. I got to set up my other camera and set up the scoreboard and pay Glen Murray.
Entertainers, then we don't know. Entertainers.
Where did we finish?
Hey, fun. Yeah, 50. Hold on. I have 6-1. There. Thanks, God. Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, you're welcome. Hope you had a good time.
Absolutely. That's a good one.
All right, these guys are going to start now. I got to zoom in a bit here. Much better. Now it's all straightened out that I straightened out that camera. So, and I'm going to go set up my second camera while these guys are playing here right now. And you won't see it, so it won't affect you at all. It'll only affect me because I'm the one that's trying to calibrate it. Entertainers, and we don't know. I promise you that as soon as I get this all set up, I'll be covering the last of the matches tonight. Right now, I'm just doing the tweaking work. All right, I'm gonna go set that up right now. Oh, ready. I'm back. Well, I mean, I was here the whole time, but I'm back on the mic. So we're down to 4 players now. 9 o'clock. I am impressed. I am impressed. For sure, I am impressed. And for those of you that have never heard of me before and the first time tuning in and watching the stream, I know I've been quiet for a few minutes here, but Usually when I'm streaming, I'm very consistent on my work. Just today I'm a little off. Tom Lafornia wins the first one. But if you guys are enjoying it, that's my YouTube link to my YouTube channel. That's sitting there on the comments on Facebook. So follow that link. You'll find my YouTube channel. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel. And well, when you do, you'll get a chance to watch all the stuff that I do that I don't share on Facebook that I only do on YouTube, which is a bunch of different stuff, but including training sessions, which haven't started yet, but they'll start right away. And I think I'm going to start doing the Thursday tournaments, the 10-ball tournament on YouTube only on Thursdays. So just little things. If you guys want to check out YouTube channel, you'll have some advantages. And of course, anything that I do on my YouTube or in my work, whether it's pool related or not, goes on my YouTube channel. That's why it doesn't go by CSLMANITOBA/Rod Arriagada. It's Rod Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. So I have like election stuff there. There's concert coverage. There's sporting event coverage. And whatever else I do in the future, if they ask me to put it on YouTube, usually I put it on my YouTube channel. So you'll get a chance to watch other things, not just pool. Comes up short of the bank. This is a tough scenario here for Joey Beaulieu, who is the son of Terry Beaulieu, because whoever wins this match between Tom Lafornia and Terry Beaulieu has to play against Joey Beaulieu next. So it's either he's got to have a matchup against his dad, a little bit of pride on the line on that one, or if Tom Lafornia ends up beating his dad, he's got to avenge his dad. So a little bit of motivation behind that one. Either way, Joey Beaulieu's up for a match. And if he can win that match, he'll have to do his best to try to double dip Randy Baggett, who so far has just played some really great pool today. Let's go back and take a look at Randy's journey to the final. We got to go all the way back to the beginning of the tournament because he had to play right off the hop like everybody else. First match was against Corey Peranto, won 4-2. Then played against Elise Cameron, won that one 4-0. Then he took on returning champion Larry Hunter. He beat him 4-3, collected a $25 bounty on that one. Then he played against Earl Cameron, and he beat Earl 4-1. Then he had a showdown with Tracy Bernard, and the semifinal beat her 4-1. Then he had to face the crazy kid from Ebb and Flow, Joey Beaulieu, in the A-side final. He won that match 4-0. So, yeah. Guy to beat. That's the guy to beat, man. Now, you don't have to, you don't have to be a pool player to know what kind of trouble you're in when you're playing against a player that, has won almost every game close to perfect. You can be a dart player and be like, whoa, that guy's in trouble. You could be a hockey player and be like, whoa, I heard that guy's in trouble. Trying to play safety. I miss the old side view. Where you been, baby? I have a side view for the other TV table that I use, but it's, I don't know, not good. I'm going to bring this trophy up this check up just a little bit. And I'm going to go grab our sponsor board to put there. To also put on the spotlight for a little bit. I'm going to do that right now while these guys are shooting. It was 3-1 the final score. And now Joey's going to have a chance to avenge his dad. Got an update here, challenge bracket. Quick, 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 I tell ya. 3-1. So we're going into the B-side final now. Joey, Bolio, Thomas, Lafournier. Winner here has to try a double dip Randy Baggett. Looking for something? You missed something?
Yeah, my cues.
Oh, what did it look like? Check with players, man, because sometimes they think it's bar cues. You got them? Right on. All right, so 0-0 on this one. I'll have to look up their Fargo rates, which I'll do right now. That was my first break, by the way, so sorry. I didn't mean to take that long of a break. I set up the camera, and then I got caught up in a conversation. Next thing you know, I was on a break. It's kind of how my life works. Every now and then I realize, hey, wait a minute, I'm supposed to be on a break. Oh, yes, Fargo rates. So Joey is a 608. Get that on there. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Have a good night. We'll see you soon. Not sure what Tom is, but I think Tom is like in the 590s, maybe. Tom Lafournier. $619. All right, game on. B-side final, race to 3. No, he's going to miss that shot. A little bit of body movement on that one. He kind of tightened up at the end, too. Trying to upload that video for you guys, too. That's okay, Johnny Joe. I spelled her name Tracy without an E, and I've done that twice now. The first time she got mad at me because, you know, I misspelled it. The second time, well, I don't look forward to our conversation next time I run into her. Yeah, at least, you know, like last year I was her teammate, so that was worse, right? Like I'm her teammate, and I'm sitting there, I couldn't remember how to spell her name properly. It was just a, you know, common mistake. It's not something that, you know, doesn't happen. It does happen, right? But I got my jacket on because I was supposed to go get that sign. I forgot to get it. Well, yeah, so I misspelled her name twice now. But I'm not her teammate this year, so like I don't have to deal with it next Tuesday. Unless we play them. But maybe. All right, ball in hand. Now that he's got a ball in hand, this table should be easy to work with. Tough to make a decision here because there's so many different ways you can play this pattern. So many ways. I'm not sure that worked out for him. I mean, he still has a shot, so it kind of worked out for him. But with the 8-ball, I'm not sure that worked out for him. It already had a pocket. If anything, he made it a little tighter. Gonna miss the shot to the corner. Hasn't really left Tom a lot, but I think he can. Yeah, it looks like he can make the 7-ball. The 3-ball is gonna be a tight cut, so I don't think he's gonna want to take that on. The 6-ball is it's like a makeable shot, but it's kind of a weird angle. The only reason you might take it is because he can easily draw the cue ball into the 11. But drawing the cue ball into 11 could work for you, but it could also maybe tie up your 7. So I'm not sure that's what you want to do. And if you're going to do that, you got to hit it with some extra pace to make sure it doesn't tie up the 11. But then you might push that 7 to the corner. You did good to make sure the 11 ball didn't cross into the 7. And now he's got all the options, right? So he doesn't quite have the angle here from the 7 to get up table for that 5 and 4. He's going to have to reset here from this 3-ball and get a better angle. And now I'm wondering whether or not he's going to want to set up a draw angle on the 7 or he's going to try to do a follow-through angle. Which I'm thinking triangle is probably the only way you can get it set up. And if that's the case, he has to come just above that 15 ball. Like about a foot up above this 15 ball. He's going to go into the rail and try to run into it, looks like. This is a bit of a gamble here. Unless he draws right over for the 5, but yeah, he's going to try to run into it. Oh no. He's trying to play position. I'm wondering if he was trying to run into that 5 ball and he just missed it, or if he was just trying to play position for the 5, just settling for a harder cut on it. Nice shot. Gets the easy 4 setup. What's up, Cornelius Lopez? Welcome to the stream. Lisa Marine, Alan Yunker, Jeff Martin, Ian Cape, Rick Shanacapo. Welcome, guys. Little grace off that. 13's not going to hurt him. Oh, he'll take the lead in the match. Wins the first game anyway. 1-0. Shout out again to our sponsors, Can Central Sports Memorabilia, or Sports Cards and Memorabilia, 995 Milt Stegall Drive, Unit 101 here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Once Upon a Child, Winnipeg West. They also contributed today. Thank you for your generous donation. And they're located at 1330 Ellis Avenue, Unit A here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. If you want to give them a call, you know, you're in the city and you want to go check them out. By the way, what they have is they have like kids' clothes, They have toys. There's all sorts of like strollers, anything like that that you could think of for like a newborn, toddler. I think they actually go a little bit older than that even. But yeah, there's all sorts of options there for like some gently used items that you can buy for a fair price and or a more fair price. I don't know if that's fair is actually that term, but yeah, you can get a nice deal on some used goods and yeah, I don't know. It kind of works. You know, you can go there and donate clothing as well if you want to support them and what they do. All right, so Tom Lafornia at the table. He's won the first game and he's trying to get himself set up here on a second one. Funny cut coming up here on the 15 ball. Yeah, the 9. Well, maybe the 10. No, I don't think the 10 goes past the 5. So you can draw back off this, or you can take the cue ball into the 3 and the 1 and open up that 10 ball also. That's what he's going to do. Opens up the 10 ball. Got a little bit unfortunate there, though. He doesn't have an out. I don't think he can make this into any pocket. And no real options here for the 11 ball. 13 ball will be the other option, but I don't think he's got that. Looks like you can see the 9 ball to the side pocket. That's a really tight cut, but not impossible. And he comes from a snooker background, so for him, like these kind of shots, he knows how to make them. But this isn't easy. Oh, he's gonna make it though. He's gonna make it. I guess you try to run back into the 3 ball here. That's probably the best option. Oh, that will work too. I'm thinking he was trying to set up for that 11 ball though. I think he just overpowered it and ended up putting himself on the spot instead. I don't think he's got the shot. This won't tell me much. Won't be surprised if I get called up here if he goes for that 10 ball. Can't really see anything on the 11 ball. This was a nice little cut. It was a bit of a challenge, you know, a little bit of body movement as you can see there. And that's just a sign that, you know, it's a tough shot, challenging shot. So usually whenever there's body movement, it's because it's a tough shot or you're trying to do too many things. You know, let's say you're trying to do like a bag combo with a big draw so you can get perfect shape for the 8 ball. Yeah. If it sounds complicated and you're trying to do that, it's complicated, man. If it sounds it, it is it. Keep it simple. Work it out. Can Tom Lafornia work this one out? Kick shot is the only option he really has here, and it's either kicking the 10 or kicking the 11 ball. And the 11 ball is the one that he can probably do. I don't know about the 10 ball. The 10 ball is the one that's easiest because it's closer to the pocket. He's going to miss cue. That's going to be a ball in hand, and the kid from Evanflow is going to get a chance at this table. Down by 1, would like to tie things up. Fighting for his father's honor. Kidding. His dad just lost to Tom Lafornia, so yeah, obviously he's going to try to avenge his dad here too, but he shouldn't be thinking about that. Shouldn't be thinking about anything except for what's in front of you. I think you gotta take the 6 or the 4 out. So now he's on the 6. I think. Well, I don't like this angle, man. Maybe you don't take it out here. Maybe you go 7 ball here instead. Because like you can play off the 6 to shape up for the 4 ball and leave that 4 ball set up then, but you don't want that 4 ball then. You want the 4 ball for the finish. Or the 6 ball for the finish. The 6 ball for the finish is probably way better. I think it was set up for the 4 ball here, and then from the 4 set up for the 6, because then you got the easy 8 to the side. You're not trying so hard. Yeah, the kid's looking at it the same way. Just keep it simple, man. There you go. Now, one thing I would do, though, if I was him, I would take a little walk up there to take a look at the 8 ball position. You shouldn't just go instinctive on the 8. You should have an idea where your plus and minus is. So, like, where's a good spot for you to find shape and where's a bad spot to land on for shape? If you can work that out, man, then usually you can find the finish. He did pretty good for himself, though. He's got a shot to the corner or a shot to the side available. He'll make the shot to the corner, which was pretty straight. 1-all. I got some people coming up to request some music. Hang on a second, guys.
Playing music?
I'm streaming the pool tournament. We're doing a fundraising or not memorial tournament for a friend of mine.
What was that?
I stream pool all across.
So this is the pool tournament going on right now then?
Yeah, this is East Side final. And the winner of this has to beat the guy that won the East Side. They got to beat him twice.
Holy shit.
These are the best players left in the tournament right now. These guys are tied at 1 in the race.
Wow.
You guys want to watch some good pool?
Yeah, I'm gonna start watching that. I didn't know that was going on right now. Okay, well, thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Well, he made a ball off the break. Cue ball is going to come in a spot where I don't know if he's got any options for low ball, man. I mean, you can see that 3 ball. It's a decent cut. But the stripes look way better. I mean, when you look at that 10 ball sitting where it is, the 9 ball is probably the 1 ball that you have to worry about. But it's not that big of a deal. You can probably break that out. Oh, hang on. All right, sorry about that. It's busy in here, man. There's a lot of people. Oh, no, he's going to scratch in the side pocket. No, don't do it, man. He was supposed to break out that stripe. That's what he was showing you there. That wasn't the plan, man. And now Tom Laforney has a chance to be able to take the lead. Did I close that? I did close that. Oh, okay, I downloaded that though. Okay, so I didn't need it. They were asking if they can have the table next to us, but this is the finals now, so we're in the B-side final and the championship match next. So I didn't want any interference. I didn't want people to like walk through the path or, you know, whatever, because it's just a bunch of kids having a good time. So don't get me wrong, you know, they can have a good time all they want. But when you're stepping into the match, you're interfering with the players playing, it can throw them off. And oh man, I can't believe that. He can't believe it either, man. 8-ball to the side. Lucky break for Joey Bolio. 2-1. I don't know where he gets a lead. I mean, this hurts, man. You're not even thinking it's going to go like that. Just one of those moments, I tell you. I've done that a few times too, man. I did that in league a couple of Tuesdays ago. I had a shot and like I could totally see that I was going to scratch too, man. I don't know what's wrong with me. Every time I think about this moment, I just, what's wrong with you, man? You can see the tangent lines going straight to the side pocket, so I'm going to scratch. It's like a gimme. What do? I shoot right through to the side pocket. Can draw, I can do all these options, man, but no, I'm just going to play right through and, yep, scratch. Our brains always tell us, hey, man, listen, you're on the wrong shot. Smarten up, or you're doing this wrong. Stand up. But we're just stubborn. We don't listen. We get ourselves in trouble. Brain's like, hey, listen, man, the shot's the wrong shot. Play the safety. You're like, shut up. I'm playing the jump shot. Stephen Roberts says he didn't even have to break that 8-ball out. Yeah, I don't, you know what? I think like what it was supposed to be, he was supposed to run into that stripe and then push the 8-ball a little bit, but it wasn't ever supposed to be like direct contact on the 8-ball. And I think that's what shocked him. I think he looked at the line and he just misjudged it a little bit. In his mind, like he was on a perfect line to run into them and split them. But the reality was he was going straight into the 8, and it costed him a game. Part of the game, though, you know, and all you can do is shake it off, man. I know it's stressful, but the sooner you get over it, the better you get at the table. The more you dwell on it and hold on to that rack, man, the worse it's going to be for you. That's a good safety. Left of my shot on the 15 ball. A tight one to get passed by that 10 ball, or no, sorry, the 12. But there's a possibility to go. He doesn't have to worry about the scratch on it, and he should be able to get set up for the side pocket if he can make it, but he's shooting over the ball. And then that's the same case when you're looking at that 10 ball sitting on the top of the table above the 4 ball. That's probably a shot that you can maybe take on if you weren't against the 5 ball, but because you're against the 5 ball, you ain't touching that. Oh, wait, he's low ball. Okay, never mind. I thought he was high ball. Well, he missed the shot anyway. But yeah, I totally thought he was high ball because Joey played the safety, or maybe it was open. He just played the safety like that. Oh, no, wait. Joey played the safety off the 5. So yeah, he was supposed to be high ball. I guess it's open still. Maybe I should count the balls on the table. Nope, that doesn't help me. There's a ball down. All right, so he's going to take a little bit of a reset here and try to open up this 3 ball. I think you have to be careful how much you open up this 3 ball, because you can still leave the 2 stripes kind of tied up. You can still open up the 8 ball a little bit more, and you can get set up for the 4 ball as a follow-up shot. You can do all that if you just shoot this 2 ball gently. And all you got to do is just gently push the 3 ball over to the rail. That's going to open up the 8 ball automatically and give you the 3 ball to the corner. Oh, he's trying to get to the 5. He's going to scratch. I don't know. It seemed like he was analyzing things and like he had an idea what he was going to do there, but when he shot, it seemed to be a little bit unprepared. Even the scratch angle, I don't know. Maybe he was thinking the scratch was a possibility. Sometimes when you think it, you can create it. Pool's funny like that. Think about how many times you missed a shot when you thought you were going to miss it. But on the flip side, think about how many times you thought about making the shot and you made it. That's how pool works. Yeah, 2 balls for key balls. Yeah, no, he didn't really have to. Like I said, I don't think he was intentionally trying to break it out. Like, or not intentionally trying to run into the 8 ball as he did. I think he was trying to run into that stripe first and then the 8 ball. I'm pretty sure that's the way he was doing it. Just misjudged it, you know. Sometimes we do that. I don't know. He's going to turn the table over here and give Joey a chance to get on the hill now. Now he's going to turn the table over here to Tom. He's got the shot on the 10. I'm pretty sure he does. Oh, yeah, he's good on the 10 ball. Now, the only thing, though, is that the cue ball might run into the 4 ball, and if anything, it might straighten out and run into that bottom rail right between the 2 diamonds on the right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think he can get away from that if he takes that shot. Like, the way I'm looking at it, he would have to take the shot, like, here, right? Cue ball will come into here, but then automatically the cue ball will go into here, so that would bring the cue ball this way. I'm trying to see what else I would do here. I guess he's got the option to go to the corner here. But he does have a good shot on this ball, which is a trouble ball. And he could maybe just follow up with a 15 ball after that. Did he bank that? I guess he meant it. He's still at the table. So maybe he's seen that line too, and he just figured bank was better. Huh. I wonder. See, that's the advantage of being a banker, man. You do things like that, and just like that, you're gold. You could be in like in a bad position where like seems like, you know, you're gonna create some troubles for yourself, and then you're like, oh, I'll just bank it. Boom. Perfect angle after that. And I mean, he didn't have to do that bank. He could have cut that too, but then, like I said, the cue ball would have gone up, and I guess he still would have had the shot to the side anyway, but I don't know. It didn't feel right. The shot didn't feel right. But I never would have tried doing the bank. I probably would have left that there for after. That's what pool's all about, though, is, you know, the choices you make, right? So here's one player that went for a bank to get out. Me, I would have came back after for it. That might have even been my finish ball. Somebody else would have cut that and said, oh, I'll just do this after. And of course, there would have been a couple of people that would have said, I'll just play safe. Nice little touch to cut it to the side, and now he's got the options to the corner of the side pocket for the 8 ball. Side pocket is a little bit easier, though. Yeah, that's the way we're going to go. We're tied at 2. It is on like King Kong. Picture of Andrew and his family, his wife Tina, his back then little one Zach, and his oldest daughter Olivia. They were here today. They signed the check as well for the winner. I haven't showed you guys the check, but I mean, you guys know the check, man. Here, we'll show you guys real quick while this guy's breaking. I'll bring it back here. Don't worry. You can see it's busy here, right? Like I'm not lying, man. It's nuts in here. All right, so there's the check for Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament. And in the back, there's going to be a bunch of signatures, which maybe I'll flip it and show you guys after. All right, well, the kid's at the table, and he's got to get this game under his belt now. You don't want to end up, you know, having your back against the wall, having to win 2 games. So this is the one that kind of gets you going for the finish, man. Challenging table, though. He's got, you know, some clusters to deal with. The 1, the 2, the 6, they're all kind of hanging out in the wrong area. The 1 goes to the side, though. If you don't move the 6 ball at all, you can draw back. Then, yeah, the 6 will go to the side, too. I don't think you want the 6 in the side for the breakout on the 2, though. I don't think that works. So, if you got the 1 ball now, you take the 1 ball and try to force the table open a bit. He's going to leave it there. Interesting. I thought he would have tried to force the table a bit because he had the 7 balls in escape shot. So if anything went wrong, then he could have just taken the 7 ball. And then if he had to break things out once again, he would have had a decent angle with the 7 ball. All right, so we got the 6 out in the open. Don't think it's going to be able to help him much here, though. Even if he cuts this to the side pocket, to the left side middle pocket, cue ball's not going to be able to go to that breakout. You would need the cube or the 6 ball to be like a ball below where it is right now for that to happen. I don't think it'll work. Well, we'll see. He's going to try it, man. I don't think it'll work, though. Oh, not bad. So this kid's a banker too, man. So he's thinking to himself, well, I'll just set up for the bank. Went for it all. But in a smart way, because, I mean, he's taking the pocket. And he's taking the pocket in a really good way, too, here. Because where the 2 ball is, speaking of the 2, you can play off the 2 here to run into the 6 ball as a billiard shot. That would open up the 2. You'll make the 6. The only thing that's not guaranteed after that is that you're not going to be hooked behind the 10. That's something that I can't really help you with, but it's like Tom's going to make sure that that doesn't happen. He figures, you know what? He's got a billiard shot here, or at least an attempt. Maybe I'll just play the safety. Now I'm wondering whether or not he can do a kick shot off the back rail here. No, I don't think so, man. It looks close, but no. He won't be able to. And I don't know if he'll be able to cross bank this. It almost looks like the best he can do here is just try to create problems somewhere else. What would I do here? I think if I was going to take an intentional foul, I'm probably taking that 10 ball out of the way. Because that's likely going to be how he's going to try to break that out. Although I think he probably try to break it out with a 11 ball too. Maybe just try to tie into it more. Like just barely bump into it. So you push the 14 just to the rail, a little bit, just to the rail though. You can't get off the rail because then it's going to go to the side pocket. Or it's going to open up for the side pocket. So I think here maybe you just play a little light touch shot, just let it roll up a little bit. Now, it's not going to do a whole lot for you, but at least you keep the ball tied up and you put it in a different spot where the breakout, you know, maybe it will give you a chance. And it's always maybe. It's percentages, man. You need a little luck, right? Randy Bag is warming up now for the final. He knows they're going to have to play the winner here. There's a race to 3 on this one, so they're both on the hill. Or yeah, I was talking about like this is an important rack, but this is a race of 3. They're both on the hill. So the winner of this one is the winner of the match, and will have a chance to challenge Randy Baggett for the title. They have to double dip him though. He's gonna go for it, went for the bank, and he's gonna miss it. It's gonna give Tom LaFornia a chance to get out now. He'll have a chance to win the match. Everything open, man. He doesn't have to worry about anything here. The 12 ball goes past the 8 ball, no problem. 14, pick your pocket. 10 ball's chilling like a villain by the pocket as well. 9 ball, well, we'll just deal with the 9 ball now. And now you got your safety net here with that 10 ball sitting over the pocket, but you really don't want to make that shot right now. I think you're going to try to play like a two-way shot, so if you get the shape for the next ball that you want, you're good. And if you don't, then you have the 10 ball. I think that's the way he's going to play it. Maybe 2 rails back to the right. He's going to get the 3rd rail. Yeah, so that's a good shot, right? It's kind of two-way. If you don't get the shot to the side pocket, then you have the 10 ball still. And you're a little closer, so now you can, you know, draw back, or you can manipulate the cue ball however you want here in this situation to be able to get back onto where you want to be for the next shot. Oh, my phone is dying. Somebody murdered it. Wait, my charger's in my pocket. All right, yeah, that 12 ball goes to the corner, man. So he should be good for the finisher. Kid's gonna come up in 3rd place. Not a bad performance, man. There were 64 players in the tournament, and to finish in the top 3, you know, is an honor. Really, it's straight up races too. No handicaps, right? So a lot of these matches, you should have maybe got a couple of spots in there, but no spots, man. Can't feel bad no matter what. I mean, of course, you have a chance at the table you can win, and that's the part that stings, man. But the reality is, when you get off the steam, you'll realize that you did pretty good. It wasn't a bad day. And you lost to a guy that, you know, used to be a great snooker player, and he's a great competitor at the table, so no shame on that. One of the things about Tom LaFornia, man, he's like the drunken boxer, man. Like, it feels like you can knock him out, like you can take him out, and because, you know, you'll miss a shot here and there, but it never rattles him. Like, you can see that he gets mad about it, but it doesn't rattle him. He just gets back on the table the next time and just keeps making shots. And I think the only times I've ever seen him get affected is when he's like misses 3 or 4 shots in a row. Then he gets worked up. But it has to be in a row. Other than that, and I mean, I don't know. If I miss 3 or 4 shots in a row, I'd probably get mad too. I remember I swore on the stream once because I got mad. I said the F word, man. Thanks for not canceling me. I appreciate you guys. I'll be right back. And so Randy won the A side. So usually the way I do it is that I always put the A side winner on the left. And then if they win the first set, it's over. And if they lose the first set, then their name will go on the right. So that's how you guys will know. There. Oh, yeah, and this is championship match now. Race to 4. Give me 1 second. I'm going to do the scores on challenge, and here on the scoreboard, I got to pay Joey take his picture. And I think Tom went for a smoke, so Randy's just warming up on the table right now. I'll be able to do that while he's doing that. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. And for those of you that like and share the stream today, I appreciate it as well. If you didn't like or share the stream today, you can do so today. I don't always ask for people to like and share the streams. Usually, I say if you want to, you can. If you don't, it's okay. But this is for a great friend of mine who deserves to be honored the right way, and I would appreciate if you guys supported me by liking and sharing the stream today. Do it for my friend, even though you didn't know him. But I'm telling you, man, if you could ever meet a saint, he's my version of what a saint would be. I don't know if he had any dirty sides to him, though, but I don't think he ever did. He was always a great guy, always treated everybody with respect, helped so many people out with pool, giving them guidance. Myself, man, so many times feeling down, he picked me up. Just a really solid guy. So that's why I ask. All right, give me a second. I'm getting all emotional here. We'll put up one of my sponsors up here. While we get this going, we'll do the hangar here. 121 Scurfield Blvd. If you want to give them a call to book a spot, 204-560-2929. All right, sorry about that. These guys just started the championship match now. Randy was 7. Is it 702 or 708? This is a tough shot. It's got to hit it so thin with lots of speed. Oh, wow. What a shot. What a shot. Making a statement with that shot. Bring it on, Randy Baggett. Bring it on, he says. 702 Fargo rate for Randy Baggett against a 619 and Tom Lafournier. It's a showdown for the championship match. Race to 4. Tom Lafournier found the scoreboard already. 1-0. In style, too. Like, whatever, man. I'll just use the bridge. Hit it fast, like Rod said. We're good. See, I tell you, I give you guys good advice. I know you heard me from here. No, I'm just kidding. I know you didn't. Showdown at the Hangar. Sorry, George Slavari. My bad. I put it up there just so I can leave it as background. Then I ended up having to go pay Joey and take his picture. My bad, man. My bad. I was like, no, you're going to memorize this. Look at this menu. Kidding. Joey Bolio. He doesn't feel good about the loss, you know, and nobody ever really does. I mean, if you finish in first place and you're happy, that's good. But I don't know. Even then, some people aren't happy, man. But you're never happy when you lose, when you come up short, especially when you're so far into the tournament, man. He did good, though. Both him and his dad did good. Joey walked out with 300. His dad walked out with 200. I gotta pay out some people still. There's people that left that I had no idea they had gone, so I gotta send like a bunch of e-transfers out tomorrow. Or I guess Monday I gotta put the well no, I guess I can use my other account. Send money from the other account. If you're one of the players that played today and you're watching the stream right now, you can message me with your e-transfer info. So if you get e-transfer through cell, send me your cell number. And if it's through email, send me your email. Terry Daniels, you're one of them. John Kemble, Mike Orvis, Larry Hunter, Jose Herrera. That's my list. That's my list. And then, I got some bounty people that I'm missing here too. Jeff Edwards. I'll you $20 for the bounty on Ryan McKenzie. Lorinda Crowder, I owe you $20 for the bounty on Leo Karlaftis. Randy Baggett took the bounty on Larry Hunter, sending him to the B side, took $25 for that. So he got his money back, and he's been free rolling ever since. And then it was Daryl Smith that knocked out Larry Hunter out of the tournament. So he got $50 for knocking him out. Next year, whoever wins this championship here will be the champion, and the bounty will be on them. And if it's Randy, man, I don't know. We might have to up the bounty because he's really good. So good chances that he's not going to let anybody take that money. Put the bounty on Randy. $1 million. I'm kidding. Like, I can so see him throwing the match just to, to split the $1 million with somebody else in an $800, $1,000 tournament. Yeah, all right, I'll take it back. $1 million pesos. What is that, like $3? I'm kidding. I have no idea how much it is. I haven't been to anywhere where you use pesos in a long time. But I remember the peso being worth something back, and I don't know. It's been a while. Oh, Tracy, a good teammate, Johnny Joe. Yeah, she's a pretty good teammate. We played together last year, and she's very good. Yeah. I had fun with that team. I was never sure how far our team was going to go, how well we were going to do. You know, like I knew there was like a lot of potential, obviously, because like a lot of us have a lot of experience. So our team was seasoned as far as experience. We were seasoned, but no idea how good the team was going to be. And then we ended up being pretty good. I can't remember. I think we finished in fourth. Like, I really can't remember. I usually don't pay attention to all that stuff, like, you know, what we're playing for, what spot we're in, and even who we're playing, where they finish. Like, I don't care about any of that stuff when I'm playing pool, man. It's just me and the table, and I'm sorry, but I shake hands only twice. Once when I meet you, and second time when I beat you. Good kidding. I shouldn't be cocky, man. I'm going to get like a dry spell now. I'm not going to be able to play pool for like 2 years. Just losing every tournament back to back. Oh man, I'm pretty sure that's what I went through the last 2 years. It must have been that. You gotta explain something there. Honestly, it's lack of practice, man. Randy's good. We're tied at 1. So yeah, I'm telling you, man, we gotta bring up the bounty here if Randy wins. All right, moving into rack number 3. We're tied at 1. It's the way it's supposed to be. Tom Lafournier to break. Looking for some action, and he gets some. Maybe a little follow-up. No, that's it. You get an opportunity. That's all you get, man. What you do with it is up to you, said the pool god. I'll be right back. I got to go get our sponsor sign so I can put it in the background here for the championship match. All right, hopefully I didn't miss anything. I'm back. I gotta bring this up a little bit. That way you guys can see the Can Central sports cards and memorabilia sponsor sign in the background. Audio's not working. No, it probably was working. I was just away at the time, so I'm breaking up. Oh no! So yeah, that when it's going like that, what that means is that you can't hear the background, right? So it's trying to protect me from the music, pretty much. I do that to protect myself from copyrights, but it doesn't matter. I still get hit with copyrights all the time. I always gotta fight them, man. Thank God they're not always in court, but I always gotta fight them. I think that all started with like the whole battle between Napster and Metallica. Ever since then, everything changed when it came to copyrights and music. Am I right or am I wrong? I'm pretty sure that's where it was. That's where it all began. Almost solved the puzzle there on that one. Getting an echo too? I don't hear any of that, man. Hang on. No. Maybe this one. Is that better? I don't know. There shouldn't be anything like that, though. Turn that down just in case. It could be, you know. Hang on. Okay, I turned everything down. We're good. Shouldn't be any more issues, man. Kerry Hafner, there's a name I haven't seen in a long time. How you doing, man? Neil Kravetsky, welcome. Legs Leon. Sound is fine. Thank you, Samantha Jane. Baby Che, I love you, baby. He usually tunes in to watch me, my little guy. He just turned 1. And he's doing his thing, you know, trying to walk around, and it's cool to watch. Just a great little guy, great spirits. Funny as hell, too. It's a little better? All right. I fixed it. I don't know. I think I fixed it anyway. Feels like I did. Because I couldn't tell earlier, but I don't know. To me, it sounded fine. I usually go back and watch the streams, and if I find that it was wrong, then I'll try to make my adjustments next time around. But thanks for pointing it out anyway. Good try. He's trying to leave him right tight to that 5-ball, man. Really nice try. But I mean, he's good there. He's got a good spot. He didn't give him anything to shoot at, really. I don't think he wants to hit the 9-ball, so 13 ball is the shot that he's going for. I still don't think you're going to go for the 9-ball here. Let's take a look. Ba-ba-da-ba. Nope. But there's a nice little opportunity here. You can make this 12 to the corner and run the cue ball into this 9-ball, which would also open up the 8-ball and give you a shot on the 10 to the side. So it's like hitting the jackpot, or I guess 10 to the corner. There you go. You hit the sweet spot on that one. Now he's got to find the sweet spot on this one. It's all about position for him to get out. Small window between the 1 and the 4. I don't think you want to seek that line. I'm thinking you're probably going to want the cue ball to run towards the 1 ball, to run into the 1 ball. But you're kind of all in on that. You know, if you miss the 1 ball, you might be in trouble depending which way you miss it. If you run into it the wrong way, you could get a bad roll on the cue ball. That may not work out. I don't think you play the perfect weight on this one. He's going to go side pocket, so he's trying to play a different angle on it. This is better. As long as he doesn't scratch, I was going to say, but he scratched just as I was saying it. He had the right idea, though, you know, because if he hits that bottom rail, it goes back up. He's got the perfect pace for the 9 ball with a nice triangle for the 8 ball. He had a really, really good idea. Just didn't hit the spot. He's watching and laughed. Hi, Che. I love you, baby boy. I'll see you in a little bit, man. I'm surprised. I didn't think I was going to see him tonight, but I might get a chance to see him tonight, depending on how late this championship match runs. I'm kind of hoping we go to, you know, a second set, but that's just me. I can never get enough pool. Like, if I had control in any way of being able to control my dreams, I'd make it so I dream about pool every night. I would have the best dreams. I'd just be sleeping in my bed with this huge smile, man, holding my jump cue. Jump cue and chalk all over my face because I don't know what the hell's going on, but I keep chalking. Oh, he thought he scratched. I thought he scratched too, man. Oh, man. He tightened up at the end there because he totally thought he scratched. And I thought so too, man. Like, my stomach was like, oh, man, he's going to scratch. But he's okay. Just the 8 ball left. No stress on where the cue ball goes here on this one because it's pretty straightforward. He can play off 2 rails, which is what he's going to do here too. 3 rails even, just to make sure he doesn't scratch on the bottom. See, and that's experience, man. Because some people would have, like, the intermediate level players trying to play the shot like that because they see guys like this playing the shot like that. They might have tried that too, but instead of playing the 3 rail, they would have played it off 2 rail and caught that corner pocket in the bottom left corner or bottom right corner. Obviously, Randy caught that pocket a few times too. That's why he hits that 3rd rail. Jordan Campbell, Jim McKenzie, welcome. Martin Tote. There's a Tote. I don't know how to say it. There's an E at the end. Is it Tote? Toady? Is there number 1 or number 2, man? I'm kidding. Welcome to the stream. Smash and break, and he makes 2 balls off the break, and cue ball's going to come around to a kind of decent spot, I guess. I don't know. You have a shot. Should you be happy about this? Yeah, actually, I'm pretty happy, man. He's got a run out here. He's got a run out. For sure he does. Only 1 problem ball, and it's not really a problem ball. It's getting positioned for the 1 ball. And that's about it. I mean, you're going to start off here running into the 4, so you can maybe play the shape for the 1 or run into the 1 if you want. I don't think you need to move things, though. The 7 ball goes to the corner. It's free from the 12 enough where you don't have to worry about breaking it out. So I don't think you break it out. I think if anything here, you try to deal with this 1 ball. And I'm thinking you play position. Maybe a 2-way positional shot. So if you hit the 1, then you take the 1. If you don't, then you have the 13. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean? See? I told you I was a 700. I get one shot out of like 20 on a 702, and now I'm calling myself a 700. But yeah, no, I watch these guys enough, man. I know, like, you got to find the way where it's like you're just trying to play the best option, where you're not really getting into trouble, and you have opportunities. So if you don't hit 1 spot, then you hit a 2nd spot, but you're still good, you know? And that's really the skill of high-level pool, is just being able to see those things. And when you first start off, trust me, you don't see any of it. You're just making balls in the pocket, and that's it. Wondering why you scratch, wondering why you miss. But no, it's the more you progress in the game, it's just about, you know, being smarter at the table, man. And don't think as a pool as a game. Think of it as a survival thing. You know, you have to survive the table. And the only way to survive the table is by, first of all, making good choices at the table. Second of all, having great knowledge to back you up so you can get into situations and away from situations. And then, of course, the confidence that you get with experience from playing and winning. That's probably the hardest thing to develop. Because, I mean, if you're naturally good, you deal with pressure differently. So you may not learn the same way as somebody that was never really that good to start with, but they worked hard and earned their way up. And there's a few pros that have done that too, by the way. One of the guys I can think of that was like that, I guess, would be Steve Davis is one of those guys I can think of. Just wasn't a natural talent. He wasn't like a guy that, like, you know, was just incredible every time he played, but he worked hard. He worked hard, he had great knowledge, he used that knowledge to be able to give himself great opportunities to be able to win many great events, including snooker titles. One of the greats, I tell you, and you have to work hard for it. I'm assuming it goes to the side pocket because he's just playing a roll-up shot here for the side or the corner. It's got to go to the side pocket. Unless he was trying to set up for a straight shot to the corner, you overrun the cue ball, then, you know, he might change something here. You can go around this too if you wanted to. Yeah, you'll just set up for the corner. That was the two options he had. I think the side pocket was available too, but maybe a little bit tougher. You have to be a little bit more perfect on the roll-up. On the 8 ball, not so much, right? As long as you have a shot on it, that's all he was looking for, was just a shot. He's on the hill. Randy Baggett with a chance to win the tournament. But he'll have to wait till the next one, because Tom Lafornia is breaking right now. And he's going to do everything in his power to get this table under his belt. He does not want to lose here. He's not the type of guy to just walk away either, so he's going to put in a fight. Look out for a big break on this one. And if he doesn't get a ball at this break, man, oh man, it's going to be over. So, big break coming up. Needs a result. Rack number 5. Tom Lafornia to break. Back against the wall. He needs some action. Anything will do, but it looks like it's going to come up dry. Might be I don't know, might be a blessing in disguise. It really might be. I mean, this table is not quite wide open. There's a lot of work to do on the table. But the only thing that, you know, like if you're going to get into like a grind out match, you probably don't want to get into a grind out match with Randy Baggett, man. But then again, Tom Lafornia has the same kind of experience, and maybe even better because he played snooker for a longer period of time in his career. So this could be, I don't know, this track could be interesting. If it becomes a grind out battle between these two, I think it could be an interesting battle. And I'll tell you one thing, man, if Tom can squeeze this one out somehow from a grind out battle, he might just be able to find a way to push it to the last game. But I don't know, man. Like I said, it's tough to beat Randy, and if you give him any ball on the table might look impossible. He'll find a way out. Trying to work his way out through this one now. Settling in for short side shape on the 12 ball. Or sorry, the 10 ball. He's got to get up table for that 15. The 12 ball is away from the 6 ball, so he doesn't have to worry too much about that ball. Once he gets to 15, he'll have the 12 ball also. It's the finish where the problem is, and the 9 ball needs to be opened up. The 11 ball goes to the top left corner past the 1. So the 11 ball is not a problem. The only problem here for him is the 9 ball. And he had a close opportunity there when he was on the 12 before this shot that he just took. That could have maybe ran him into the 9 ball a little bit, but the thing is that it wouldn't have ran him into the 9 ball in a proper way. It would have left him with a tied up 9. So I'm pretty sure that's why he avoided it. Now he's got to be looking for the perfect line. If it's not on the 15, he's going to need the perfect line on that 12. Yeah, he's hunting for the line now. Looking like a quick poke draw. An inch draw should do it according to his measurement. Have Nick Romaniak in the background there, setting up the bar on the right. All right, so he's set up the angle anyway, and now this is kind of like the moment of truth for him here. He's got no risk, I mean, because he's on the hill and, you know, he's guaranteed a second set. So no matter what, like, he's riding kind of okay here, not that much pressure. But he also knows that if he lets this game go, it could be something that could cost him the first set. And you always want to finish on the first set, no matter who you are. If you win the A side, you just want to get it down in the first set, especially if you have the ability to do it, which he does. So we're looking for the perfect breakout here. And what is the perfect breakout? It looks like if he can run into the 9 ball on the right side, but I don't know, I guess that's not good because then he's going to push the 1 towards the 11. He's got to hit this 9 ball flush. He needs to hit it flush in a way where the 9 ball goes towards the 8 ball instead of going up towards the 11. Yeah, like that, man. No, man, it was almost perfect. It was almost perfect. He knew what he had to do. And he's going to have to come up with something special now. I don't know if that 9 goes in the corner past the 11 if he makes the 11. That's the shot he's going to take on now is the 11 ball. Cuba will end up going down table, and he's got a little bit of draw angle naturally because he's got to make it with the back cut to the top right corner from where he's standing. So normally on this shot, you would probably end up playing this edge to edge with right hand spin. But if you wanted to force angle, then you would play it with left hand spin, and you would hit it with like a 7 o'clock spin instead. So you're either hitting this with a 1 o'clock spin edge to edge, or you're hitting it with a 9 o'clock or a 7 o'clock spin, and it's almost edge to edge, but you're hitting the bottom side of the 11 ball. That's what he ended up doing. Trying to find anything. And look at this. Did he get a chance? It looks like the 9 does go between the 2 and the 6. I don't know, man. It kind of looks like it goes, but no control on the cue ball if it does. Oh, man. What a try. Didn't have anything on the cue ball, though, or on the 8 ball. Or did he? Gotta wait for Tom to move out of the way to see it. I don't know. He might, I don't know. Maybe I must say too crazy though. I don't think he really had a chance there. Had he made it though, I think he would have gone more to the right, so he would have had less of a chance. It's a great effort though, that's for sure. Especially because he's trying to control shape for the 8 ball too, which he wasn't able to do. Well, Tom's made a ball and he's ended up on top of the 6. If he doesn't have a shot on the 1, he's looking for hopefully a 6 to the side pocket. Other than that, we're in trouble here. Looks like he can do the one ball too, so he's not bad. It's gonna overcut it. People walking by, but I think it was a hard shot too. I think it was a combination of things. You know, it was a hard shot, and then people walked by at that second. Like literally as he was shooting, there was no way that he could have stopped from shooting. He was already in the process of shooting. And it wasn't like a through process either. He was in the backswing process of it. So Randy Baggett, a huge break on this one. He's got a chance to close out the match now with a 4-1 score to be this year's second annual Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament champion. He'll make the 8-ball. That's the match. 4-1, the final score. And they'll do the shake of hands. I got to go and present the check, back this up a little bit. I got to pay these guys out, which I'm going to do right away as well. I got somebody else coming to me. They do. You got to ask one of the bartenders or the servers.
They just look so busy. So
They are
busy. Like, can I just...
You could for now. I'm gonna be here for a little bit. This match is finished, so I gotta unmute my equipment. It'll be about an hour.
Yeah,
That's fine.
okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. Do you take requests?
I'm not a DJ.
You're not? What are you doing?
I'm streaming the pool tournament.
Oh shit! Oh
Yeah.
my god, is this like a thing?
Yeah,
it's like a competition.
Yeah, it was a memorial tournament for a
What
friend.
do they win if they win?
It was $800.
All right, that's cool.
It's pretty good, yeah.
That's like a couple nights out.
They had
Can you
4 players.
can you hold this? I'm gonna put my jacket. It's just like it's so heavy, and I feel like if I wear no, we're just over there at that table. That was so nice. Thank you. Thank you.
This girl thought I was a DJ. Why do they always think I'm the DJ? Do I look like the DJ? I must look like the DJ. All right. So on that note, we're going to call it a night. I got to pay these guys out. Here's a picture of the trophy again for the Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament. Larry Hunter's name is on it now. And Randy Baggett's name is going to be on it next. I got to take a picture of Tom LaFornia. I got to pay him. I got to take a picture of Randy Baggett, and I got to pay him. But we're going to do a quick shout out to our sponsors. Can Central Sports Cars Memorabilia, located at 995 Millstego Drive, Unit 101 here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. 204-775-9631. And I didn't get a chance to do the last part of the write-up, but it was this one here. Yeah. It's also not just about the business at Can Central. The staff members also compete in the Active Pool League, which is our local pool league here, on a team appropriately named Can Central Young Guns. The staff also occasionally face off in a winner-take-all hockey game and shootout featuring their families and loved ones. On August 26, 2023, Can Central hosted its grand opening event featuring sales on all products, free lunch, and for all attendees, and in-store signing with Bombers Nick Dembski and grand prizes for a few lucky winners. The event was dedicated to its countless loyal customers for a short time, and they've been open at their iconic new location and are looking to serve them again for all the collective needs. I got people all over me, man. My equipment's gonna get damaged. People are grabbing cues. I'll be right back, or I'll gotta shut it down. Once Upon a Child, Winnipeg West, thank you for your support in the event as well. Pictures of the family real quick. Oh, we're going to do the hangar, of course. 121 Scurfield Blvd, 204-560-2929 is where you want to call them if you want to book a spot. And we'll do a couple of quick pictures here. So here's a picture of Andrew and Tina. Miss this guy, man. Here's Andrew wearing his favorite hat, favorite vest. He always wore this when he played pool, man. I don't know if it was a lucky vest or what, but I always wore it. Picture of him and his daughter, Olivia. Picture of him and his son, Zach. Picture of the family. Beautiful picture. And a lot of us knew him this way. Food in his mouth. Oh, man. Do we ever miss you, man. Rest in peace, my friend. I hope you, if you were able to see this. Thank you to everybody that took the time to join today, to watch the stream, to come on and play in the tournament. Those of you that liked and share the stream, you guys were awesome. I appreciate it, man, so much. Yeah, no idea. No idea. Yeah, amazing. Don't forget that next week we're going to have the 3rd annual Wally McLean Memorial 8-Ball Tournament from Sonic's Bar and Grill. If you guys are looking to get into that one, it's next weekend, November 17th to the 19th. Sonic's Bar and Grill, 5-player teams, 32 teams max. I know they had over 20 teams already, so they're getting on their way to being full. $400 entry, 2 masters allowed per team, and there's $3,000 added. So if you guys want to know any information about this, what the handicap system is like, it's open to anybody from anywhere. So if you want to come in from Saskatchewan, Ontario, you can come play on it. You can pay directly at Sonic's with Sam at the bar, or you can do so by e-transfer with Cornell McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. And if you got any questions, you can message Cornell McLean Jr. at that email, ckmcleanjr@gmail.com, and he'll answer any questions that you got for him. He's the guy that's running the tournament. That's for his brother. And I'll be there to cover it, so if you're going to come down, you'll have a chance to be on the stream too. Don't forget about the CCS Vancouver Island Championships as well, coming up January 3 to the 7th. Or 3rd to the 7th. Victoria, BC, 11th annual this year. It's going to be located at the Victoria Conference Center, Fairmont Hotel. They're doing a special $169 a night per room for the players, so it's about half price. Great deal, man. If you guys want to register or you want to find out more information about this, you can email them at www.cdnqsport.com. cdnqsport.com. I had to say it again with some authority. Oh, we got to bring these down. We got to bring these down, man. A championship match, got to bring that down too. Where's that? Right there. You got to start setting the mood, man. And, oh, there was one more thing I had to do. Sorry. This one's going to be however it's going to come out. I might have to center it. It might be large, but I'm doing it on the spot. Okay, I didn't. Okay, good. So that's, oh, why can't I get this? Hang on. There we go. This is the Outcasts, Andrew, Zach, Thomas, 1975 to 2018. It was Andrew's team. This is the shirts. This is the logo for the team. Thanks, guys, for coming out and supporting the event. Thank you for doing the speech today. And I guess there's a lot of people that are going to say thank you for giving them some bounty money, because you guys were the bounty today and you were hunted. Thanks for everything, guys. I really appreciate it, man. That's going to be it for now. I'm going to do the last highlight. I'll do my YouTube channel. If you guys want to find me on YouTube, Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA is where you can find me. Make sure you subscribe to my channel. I really appreciate it, man. Look me up, Arriagada on Facebook. I'll be on there too. I promised you guys I was going to show you guys the shot too, so I got to show you the shot because I can't be a liar, man. I'm not a liar, man. This is from last Sunday. Tim Sinclair. Powerful stun draw. Oh, man, what a shot.
Absolutely gross, man. I can't believe he pulled that off. The last highlight. Almost, but not quite. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. I'm telling you right now, man, you can't do it till you get out there and work on your game. Go out there and find what you need to work on it hard, dedicate yourself, believe in yourself, and trust me, you will find a way. And when you're there, you'll be the champion within. And I'm looking forward to that moment, man, so we can get you on the stream. Thank you to everyone that supported the event. Once again, everybody that liked and share the stream. If you didn't like it on YouTube, like it on YouTube, man. I can really use the support over there. I need some help, baby.
And other than that, add me or follow me on Facebook. If you want to message me to come out to your town, you can message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Anything for donations, like if you want to sponsor some of my work, you can do so via PayPal or e-transfer, same email. If you have an event that's coming up, you want me to maybe advertise it, same email. I don't know, just drop a line, man. Send me a picture of you and your crew and your jam up gear, or maybe just send me a picture of you and your jam up gear. I'll put it on here. I want to see what you're wearing for jam up, man. All right, that's it. I am done. I think I'm done. I feel like I can still talk, but I know it's not good to keep going, man, because I've been going all day. I got to go home and see my baby. Yes, I'm talking to you, my wife. Yeah, my baby Chase looking like, yes, Papa, come home. I want to give you a hug. I'm going to come see you too, my boy. And Noah and Eliana, I'm going to see you guys too because it's the weekend, so you're still up. I love everyone. I thank you for tuning in. It was a good time. We'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be tomorrow for the Sunday Open. I'm telling you right now, you don't want to miss it. It's going to be amazing. It always is. It always is. I promise. Follow us on Facebook. Follow the boys on Q Sports Live on YouTube. You can find me, Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA on YouTube as well. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. You guys are awesome. Cheers.